And good morning to you, rugby fans. Welcome to Fairfield University. It is the Liberty Conference Championship Day. I am John Broker. I am joined here by Thomas Wheels Grant for this matchup. It is going to be Northeastern University, the Huskies, versus the Rams of Fordham University. A good New York-Boston matchup. We see the teams just about getting ready to go here. Wheels, exciting matchup we have.
What an exciting matchup, Johnny, as you said just there, New York versus Boston matchup, and that always brings out the intensity, it brings out the hype, and it brings out the physicality, so I'm looking forward to seeing what these two teams put out on the park today.
Great game so far today. Yale overcame Albany. Colgate overcame Buffalo. We have this match. Following this at 1:15 here on Next Level Rugby, we're going to have Iona versus Nazareth. 3 o'clock, Stony Brook versus Boston College. Then the big Liberty Conference Championship at 7 p.m. in Rafferty Stadium. You're going to see AIC, American International College, take on Brown, the Bears, in the big one, followed at 9 o'clock by UMass versus Binghamton. Next Level Rugby bringing you that action all day long. So we get a look at the Fordham boys warming up right there. Fordham, a building program, have really solidified things. Ben Foden, England International, there you see him right in screen. Down as a head coach right now, Federico Reinhardt working with these guys. Very talented team in Fordham. We will see what Ben Foden brings to these proceedings, Wheels.
Well, what a resource for these kids to have, as you said, international experience for England. And we'll just pass on a wealth of knowledge to these young athletes that are looking to progress in their rugby careers. But I've never seen either of these two teams play, Johnny, so I'm excited to see how they compete.
Great players. Jack McBriarty playing in there. You have Frank Ligori at number 10. Great number 10 will be working the ball around there. He is a product of Greenwich High School, born in Argentina, so keep an eye on that pivot for that team. Then we have the Northeastern University Huskies, coached by Ed Turbity. Good program up there as well. You're a little closer to your area, Wheels. You may know some of these boys.
Yeah, in particular, I mean, the coach Ed Turbity has been involved with our New England Free Jacks independent setup, so at an academy level, also taking the collegiate independent side, so he has a wealth of rugby experience. But just looking over some of these players here, a lot of fun facts which stick out for me, Johnny. Number 2, Will Rinaldi, is doing a business entrepreneurship from Linfield, Massachusetts. His fun fact is he is shaped like a meatball. Now, I would like to see him operate like a meatball today in the forwards and get stuck into some big carries, Johnny.
We shall see. You see Northeastern right there in the white jerseys. It should be an interesting matchup for them, and we are just about ready to get underway here at, this is Barlow Field at Fairfield University. They're playing on multiple fields today, Barlow, Growart, and the stadium. As you see, nice drone shot. It's going to be Northeastern coming from right to left on your screen in the white. And in the red, or the maroon, is going to be the Rams of Fordham. Beautiful setup here today in Fairfield, Connecticut. And we are underway with this matchup. First kickoff from Northeastern. Northeastern gets it to Fordham. Fordham, little slip there, can only hack it away. Jason Musanera, the referee, spots an early knock on here. We're going to have a scrum for Northeastern. Not the start that the Rams would want, but an opportunity here for the Bulldogs, Wheels.
Yeah, not quite the exit that the Rams were looking for there, but a fantastic opportunity for us to see what the Huskies have got from set piece. Around about 8 metres out from the Rams line. You can see the first 5 and 12 really sort of flat on each other. Expecting out the back play here.
First scrum away, referee Musanera gets that down. Manny Aduke, the number 9 business major from the Philippines, gets us going for Northeastern. Ball out there quickly to Gordon. Gordon does not get it. Goes by him there into the hands of Nicholas Hudson. Hudson driving towards the try line, and first points here to the Huskies. 5 points to the good for the Northeastern Huskies. Nice try. Early mistake there from Fordham.
Yeah, that was all a bit too easy there for Northeastern. Just gave the flat pass away to the midfielder, Nicholas Hudson, out of Taipei American School. And all he had to do really was beat a couple of defenders and get himself over the line. Within the first minute of the game here, Northeastern find themselves on the board with a great score.
Nicely done there. Lined up here by Gordon, the political science major, French-born, Parisian, now in Boston, Massachusetts. Lines that one up, and it's good right into the trees here at Barlow Field here at Fairfield University. Great day of rugby here, and it's 7-0 Northeastern right away. A lot of time left, certainly, but a good start there for the Huskies.
You can see had the earlier game this morning, and the dew played a factor, but the sun is shining beautifully now. Great conditions for free-flowing rugby here, Johnny.
Tremendous high 60s, low 70s in the fall, in November in the fall in Connecticut. Very uncommon, as this time the Rams come down with the ball. Here come the Fordham Rams. They put some big runners through right away. Ball in the midfield, scooped up there by Moraes. He's looking wide. They have some runners out there. Here comes a big early run from the Rams. Rams get that ball to ground. Referee comes back for an offsides against Northeastern. He's going to stop that advantage right there. We'll come back and we will see what the Rams decide to do. But opportunity coming up for them, Wheels.
Yeah, Fordham have a good opportunity here just to land a sucker punch to Northeastern's early score. And they're opting to go for points, which I think is a great decision, especially being a challenge match. Any points on offer, you take them in this part of the field. 3.5 minutes gone and plenty of free-flowing play already.
Fair distance coming here. We'll see who the kicker is. Fordham lines this one up. Well struck. That's going to make the hill. The assistant referees say that one's good. So we are at 7-3 Northeastern over Fordham, just under 4 minutes into this matchup.
Referee Monsanera has been around the circles. I think every game of college rugby I've watched this year, he's been in the middle. So a very experienced man with the whistle today.
He certainly is good. That one goes up towards the touchline. Were they able to keep it in? Yes, they were. Fordham at their own 22. Looking for the attack here. Ball moves into the back, into the hands of Ligori. Ligori looks to move it wide quickly. They're going to be stuck in the middle of the field here, but able to recycle that one. Players from Northeastern piling in, trying to set that down. They have a forward pod waiting just out to the right-hand side. The Rams looking to get themselves out of trouble here. Ball gets launched downfield. Will it find touch? Has not. Into the hands of Victor Gordon. Gordon takes a look, goes off to the left-hand side. He's got some room to run. Gordon moves the ball back in. That's McKeon. McKeon takes the ball to ground. All up there to a waiting forward. Look like Dalton Walsh. A little bit away from these guys. Was not Dalton Walsh, actually. He's lined up right there. Another forward caught that one. A little wide pass out there from the Huskies. Huskies looking wide. They have a runner. He's outside looking to see what he's got for room. Nice break there. A little chip ahead. Ball's up in the middle. Will it go? It's been just hacked away by one of the players from Northeastern. A little back and forth, but we're going to come back according to the referee, and a player was in front there for the Rams, so it's going to be a penalty here for the Huskies.
Yeah, a little bit of pinball there. I couldn't quite make out where the rugby ball was. It was going back and forth, side to side, all over the show, but in the end it bounces back in the hands of Northeastern, and referee Monsanero deemed that there was a man in front of the kicker for Fordham, so Northeastern will respectfully now take a shot as well and extend their lead out to a converted try.
Lined up here by Gordon, a 20-year-old junior, as we said, from Paris, went to Notre Dame de Sion in high school before coming to Northeastern. He was good with the first one from a similar location. Should be a pretty easy shot for him. And it is. Well done. It is 10-3, Northeastern over Fordham. Just 7 minutes gone in this first half here at the Liberty Conference Collegiate Rugby Championship. Full day here, as we said. Plenty of rugby going on as we're looking at Barlow Field. Fordham ready to kick this one off.
That penalty kick just getting a wee kiss from the uprights to send it over, and both teams just sort of feeling each other out early on.
That one rolls in a touch there, so it should be a line out here for Northeastern. First line out of the day. Northeastern gets their calls in there. 4-man line out, set up in a moment. Not too much spacing on it, so they're probably going to go to the front, and they do. Ball up to Connor Kelly. Gets it down there to a Duque, puts it out to a waiting runner. They're going to set up off of this platform. Looking for a couple more runners, get the ball in the hands of Sagarian. Sagarian makes a nice little offload there and a good break for the Huskies, pardon me. Ball quickly away to Gordon. Gordon puts out a wide pass there and on the move again with one of their big runners. That looked a little forward, but referee says it's good. Good work back in to Hudson. Hudson takes that one to ground. Ball scooped up by Borrego. Back up into the hands of Sagarian. Sagarian, the senior. Couple of carries early in this game for the open side flanker. Nice little show there from Gordon. He's through. Gordon looking for a wide pass there. They have the runners out in the space, unable to convert a couple times. Knocked on there. Scrum coming for the Rams.
The Huskies looking the goods with ball in hand at the moment, doing a great job of spreading the ball from edge to edge and finding space on the Rams' wings. Really like the look of Gordon so far, just taking the line on there. He broke through a couple of tackles, but that pass, unfortunately, was just lost forward in the end. But Huskies very promising in attack early on.
Scrum coming down for the Rams. Moraes to put this one in. Moraes, the senior from Greenwich High School. Good Connecticut high school rugby combinations on this Fordham team. We'll talk about as the game goes on. Little pass out there. Fordham moves that one back, puts in a little bit of long kick there. Just pushes it downfield outside the 22. Attacking opportunity here for the Huskies.
Good attacking opportunity here for the Huskies to have another look at what they've got from set piece. We could see on their first score that they really liked to take the line on in the midfield. Let's see if they feature here in this play.
First line out was a 4-man and went very simple. Now they have 6. They're going to go up to the middle. They're going to go to the same target, but don't get it there. Come up with the ball, however, do the Huskies. And a Duque was ready to go there, but referee Musanera spots something illegal. They're going to go quickly, are the Huskies. Another advantage out there. Somebody hit them before the 10-meter line. Referee Musanera is going to bring that one forward. Don't believe they can go quick on this one, and they cannot. So a nice attacking opportunity here for the Huskies right at the 5-meter line of the Rams. And there, interesting call. We were calling for a scrum.
Yeah, they've opted for the scrum, Johnny, which is it is an interesting decision, but we saw it worked dividends for them, didn't it, in that first try? So not surprised if they try and go for a replica play here. But good smarts by the halfback there. He caught that the defenders weren't back 10 and he quickly pinched another penalty. And you're right in saying that you can't go quick on the second time. So good opportunity here.
We'll see if Connor Kelly, the junior from Wexford, Ireland, decides to go off the back with this one. Flankers Jack Murphy and Andrew White have to be aware for the Rams. Nice push there. He is going to indeed come off the back. First miss, second miss. Ball seems to be blocked there, but referee Musanera on the spot blows his whistle, and we're coming back for a penalty. We may see a player sent to the bin here for an intentional knockdown. Referee will confer with his assistant referee. We'll see where they get to.
Yeah, wouldn't be surprised if this potentially talking about a penalty try as well. There was only one defender left in the line on the right, and of course he had a man outside him that he was drawing and passing to his halfback in the form of Manny Aduik. Apologies if I get the pronunciation wrong there. Johnny can
we have 14 teams today. You're going to get a couple of pronunciations wrong here and there. Not going to be that surprising. Number of games here for the Liberty Conference.
See the referee's having a chat to the captain now about his decision. He looks like he's reaching for the pocket.
And indeed, the yellow card comes out. So a yellow card there against the Fordham Rams, something they did not need.
And a penalty try.
Continues forward. So 7 points immediately to Northeastern, 14-3 in short order, under 13 minutes gone. Penalty try and a good running try there. A good tactic there off the scrum from Northeastern. Really drew the players in, forced them to commit that penalty.
In the end, it worked out very well. You picked it correctly, Johnny. The 8 went off. Just got that lazy hand to it. Unfortunately, did the Rams player. Sent to the bin.
Northeastern on the move again. Bit of wind to their sails. It looks like Will Rinaldi there. Ball back to Gordon. He's going to hoof a long one downfield. Well fielded by the Rams. Cross midfield they go. Need something on the board pretty soon to do the Fordham Rams. This time they go through the hands of a receiver into a waiting forward pod there. See where they decide to go. Looking to go back to the left-hand side are the Rams. And just a single player out there bobbles the ball. Probably not the right idea. Very isolated on that pass. So it's going to come back to the knock-on. Scrum here for the Northeastern Huskies, just inside Fordham half.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there for the Rams. Not quite deep either. Just needed to line up a lot deeper on attack. And as you said, Johnny, a bit isolated, and this gives the Huskies back the ball.
Scrum coming here for Northeastern. Aduke once again from the International School of Manila. Played for age grade national teams in the Philippines. Comes around, takes that ball off the back. He's got a runner out there, but misses him. Can't find Moyle. That one's going to just sail into touch.
Yeah. Just couldn't quite find his runner, but they're finding the space down the blind side and on the open side. Ominous signs for the Rams.
The Rams a little flat to start this game. See if they come to life at some point. Right now, all Northeastern.
Both teams taking a quick opportunity to get hydrated. I think referee Moonsoneer is also having a chat to his assistant referee about something.
See exactly if he made a call there. Well, the chat was about, but they're ready to go. Fordham ball inside their own half. Line out opportunity for them here. And a long one sails over right into the hands of the Huskies. Huskies good on the move quickly. Duque moves that one out to Gordon. Gordon's got runners out wide. If you choose to go there, they're going to go wide immediately out to the back. Ball into the hands of Dylan McHugh. McHugh takes it a few steps forward. Duque has some waiting runners. They're lined up there. That's Sam Segarian again. Segarian takes that one in, and Duque's got runners going in both directions. He slips out on his own. more width on the field than some of these players may realize. That red and black line there is actually not the touch line. It's all the way out to the yellow on the left there. We have a penalty this time against Northeastern for holding it in. Good work on the line there by the Rams. Penalty here for Fordham, able to get themselves out of their own zone.
Oh, Fordham needed that desperately. The Huskies were just starting to build some phases and really apply some pressure, but Fordham really haven't had an opportunity to venture inside the Huskies half yet, and they need to really start playing a territorial game here early on.
On the hands of Giancarlo Taormina, Windhoek Namibian-born hooker for the Fordham Rams. Went to high school at Fordham Prep. Now at the university, and that one comes down for them. They're going to have to get it to the ground and recycle it. They do. Moraes finds a Gory. Just a little pass. Trying to set something up here, running from inside their own zone. Been a strong Northeastern defense so far. He goes to the boot this time, puts it down past midfield. Well fielded, nearly well fielded by the back three there, but a knock-on comes in. It's a territorial gain there for the Rams. It's going to be a scrum just inside the Northeastern half.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered, exactly what the Rams need. Position inside the Huskies half. They haven't really had the opportunity to see what they can do from set piece yet on attack. Just been a bit flat so far around phase play, so a good opportunity to launch something here and really test the Huskies' defensive line.
Two runners out to the left, you see there. Runners out back. We'll see if Danny Buffo wants to come off the back, the first-year player out of Locust Valley, New York. Also an all-state wrestler, well as a rugby player, and he's got the ball at his feet. Going to wrap that around into the hands of Moraes. They have runners coming out wide. Good defense there from Northeastern. Fordham loses some ground, getting their shape set up here. And a penalty against Northeastern for not rolling away. And there it's going to be the Fordham Rams. May slow this one down and just push it downfield, try to get a line out of their own.
Yeah, this is their first raid into the Huskies 22. Just not rolling away there quick enough was the penalty that referee Munstanera spotted. Look at these fantastic bird's eye view of the line out here. We can certainly tell if it's not straight from this angle.
Should certainly be able to, as our advancing technology always helps us out here. See McBride at the front of the line out there, the junior from South Africa, standing right in front of Jamie Moraes. Ball up to Fordham, taken cleanly. Moraes moves it out there to Ligori. Nice hole opens up in the midfield, but closes quickly with that Northeastern defense. Having to scramble, Moraes goes back, but referee Musanera spots a player coming off his feet from Northeastern. We're going to come back for that penalty.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Fordham again look to go for the posts here. Looks like they're setting up for a quick tap though, but or rather they're going to go back for the line out. Beg your pardon, but pinpoint kick.
Yeah, about 15 meters out from the line there. Well done by Fordham. Opportunity to close down some of the gap. We're about halfway through the first half here on Next Level Rugby's production of the Liberty Conference Championship Day. Taormina looking for his target here. Go to the front of the line out. Very simple. Setting up the maul, but ball comes squirting out the back there. Referee Musanera says everything's fine. I think he's got a penalty advantage here for the Rams. Rams would certainly love the 7 points, I'm sure, but referee Musanera going to have a chat now with the Northeastern team. We'll see if anything more than just a penalty materializes here, Wheels.
Yeah, just waiting to see the signal there, but it looks like he potentially spotted someone offside at the maul there. It looked like Fordham had set the platform really, really well, and it sort of squirted out the back, as you said, Johnny. But referee Monsanero just talking to the captain here, number 7, Sam Sagarian.
Going to come back for the penalty, and it looks like the Rams are going to go to touch yet again. So they will have a line out at the 5-meter. Opportunity to set up the maul again. Northeastern is going to have to be careful not to come around.
This one a fantastic opportunity here to set for the drive again, and you can see how close they are to the line there on our drone view.
Ball up to the middle of the line out this time. Come into the maul. Players coming in just a bit high there into that maul. Can't quite get the initial drive they want, but they got a good one going on now. It's what's come down, but broken away. Taken down by Fordham, so they're going to keep playing. Referee, no arm out for an advantage at the moment. Rays looks wide. It's a bashing runner coming straight there, looking for the line. Old school rugby not working. They're going to have to set up another phase as the forwards power their way in. Big move off the back. Fordham working their way towards the line. Another nice drive here. Northeastern just queuing up on defense. Attempt, they're over the line. Referee Musanera on the spot, and it's held up. It's going to be a goal line dropout here for the Huskies. Tough luck there for the Fordham Rams.
Tough luck there for the Rams. Good defence there from the Huskies. Desperation at the last second. Just did enough to get under the ball and stop Fordham from getting it over the line. And the Rams looked the goods there, but Huskies just too desperate.
Fordham gets that one just about 40 meters out, well fielded by the Rams. Rams opportunity here. Nice pick. They've got runners across the field to decide to go. They're going to keep this one tight. Let's take the direct route. Good rush defense coming up from Northeastern. Ligori this time tries to chip it through. It knocks off the hand of Tom McKeon. Looked like it went forward there, and it has, but recovered by the Rams. Rams see if they can make something out of this. Referee, however, is going to whistle us up, and we'll come back for a scrum here to the Fordham Rams.
The Rams get position right back in their favour here, and we'll look to restart right from where they left off. They're attacking the line nicely. They look good from the line out so far. Their drive, their line out looks really well executed. We'll see from scrum time, which looks pretty evenly poised today. Johnny, both of these packs don't look too much in favour of each other.
Has been pretty even so far as we see inside the Northeastern half. Fordham an opportunity here. Danny Buffa at the back. Ball in. Array's going to take it cleanly. They're going to go to Ligori. They're going to stick with the backs here. Coming in the midfield. Nice near line break there from the outside center. Luke Ware. He drags some defenders. Good distance there. Ball back alive. They've got a nice line break here. And it looks like a try coming for the Fordham Rams. And has done indeed. We'll get that number for you. But the Fordham Rams get themselves back on the board there through number 15, Santiago Thompson from Greenwich High School, an Argentinian-born player on this Fordham Rams team.
Oh, well done, the Rams, hitting straight back into this game. Here's the replay here. It was that man, Santiago Thompson, that burst through, but it was actually the work of the midfielder, Luke Ware, who did all the work to bust through the gap in the first place. And in the end, Santiago Thompson had a clear gap to run home through. We've got here, he is famous for giving free haircuts with motivating talks on TikTok. There you go.
If that's good, that should be 10 points. That's first try there for Fordham. They had a Kick for 3 points, and that converted try should it make it 10. Good work to close the gap there from Fordham.
John Broker doing a great job of getting the inside scoop on over 100 players today. Makes it good for the colour commentators.
I do what I can. These two teams were very good about getting their information over. I'll just leave that there, Wheels.
Yeah, go no further.
But these teams are fantastic. As Northeastern just waits for this ball, we're at 14-10. Game heating up here, just about 12 minutes to go in this first half. And after this, you're going to have a day full of rugby as Northeastern lifts one. Nice high kick, little bobble there, but eventually taken down by Tim Whalen Silver. And Fordham on the move. Murray's looking for the right person there. Finally finds a waiting forward. They're just going to set this one up. Try to keep this moving. Ball goes back there into the hands of Ligori. Launches one downfield. Well taken in the back there. That's Dylan McHugh. McHugh moves that one on. Fordham defense resets. Duque finds Segarian. Segarian featuring in the carry department so far in this game, doing a bit of the hard work to try to draw on that Fordham defense. And here come the Huskies again. Victor Gordon looking to go on his own. Does a 20-year-old. Ball across, waiting pot of forwards. A little messy play there. Ball gets hoofed downfield by the Rams. Referee Musanera has whistled it up, and we'll see what his call is.
Quit packing down for a scrum in favour of Fordham, and the Fordham players were just asking why advantage wasn't played there. You could see a Fordham player had chased down, was right on the ball, but must have been another hand to it.
It will be, as we're going to have a Fordham scrum here. Jamie Murray's ready to get us going. Referee Musanera to bring us together. Not quite to his liking. He's going to bring that one up. We're going to set this down again shortly.
This Fordham attack looking to use the full width of the field.
Little pressure coming on from Northeastern this time. Murray's has to dig. Referee whistles it up. Does not whistle it up. Sorry, the ball comes back Northeastern way. So Northeastern on the move now. Get the ball out into the midfield. Nice little step there from Gordon. Trying to find a runner. Finds Segarian. He's been everywhere today so far. Quickly moved out. Got a 2-on-1 out on the wing here with a fullback hovering. We'll see what this runner can do. Northeastern, nice break. Nice little pass back in. And that deft passing in the back line from the Northeastern Huskies strikes again. And the Huskies answer on the board. They're at 19.
Brilliant stuff there from the Northeastern Huskies. Just found the width on the outside, and Sam Moyle broke through a couple of tackles. Had McHugh on his inside and popped the pass away like a good fullback in support. And Northeastern look very, very good on the width today, extending their lead now.
So 19-10 we are with kick to come. Converted try and a penalty try, and that third try for Northeastern, if they convert, it will go to 21. Right now, 19-10. Gordon lines it up. Player trying to block it here from Fordham, getting his eye line. Hasn't done it well enough. Flags are up 21-10. We are. Nice answer there for the Huskies. Just under 10 minutes on the game clock.
Here's the replay of the try here. The Huskies set it in the midfield. Just a lovely couple of passes to get it to width there. The draw and pass, really simple stuff. That man on the outside, Moyle broke through and popped it inside.
Yeah, Nicholas Hudson takes it down. The senior from Boston, went to the Taipei American School. Claims that Slash from Guns N' Roses is his cousin. Not sure I believe that, but, when you ask these boys to write down some facts, you get some of those notes every now and again.
Well, if it is true, I know who I'll be going to for free tickets.
This is true. One of the great guitarists out there. And a pretty handy cousin for an inside center. As Fordham will get us started here again. 21-10 here at Barlow Field, Fairfield University. Rugby day here, Liberty Conference Championships all day on this unseasonably warm day in Fairfield, Connecticut. Just about a mile from the Long Island Sound they are. Beautiful beaches in that town as ball comes down again. Manny Aduke looking for some runners. Gets it way back here for Gordon to hoof downfield. And gets it in behind that Fordham defense. Rolls in a touch. A great territorial gain there for the Huskies.
Fantastic heads-up play there from the Huskies. Spotted the space in the back, and it was a lovely kick. Getting them in a great territorial position to put some pressure on the Fordham line out here. Around about 6.5 to go. They'll be looking to extend their lead, no doubt.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach Turbity would love to take a little more points in there, but Fordham gets this one down to Murray's. Quick tap off the top. They're going to send some runners straight in. Looking to the forwards, just out wide. Little slanted run there, trying to draw some defenders out. Maybe getting some space. We have a Fordham player slow to get up here as the ball comes back to Ligori. Big looping pass out wide. You see that defense coming on pretty strong. Little offload there. Player on the touchline. I have to hang on to that one. Fordham trying to stay alive here. They get the ball back to Santiago Thompson. And a penalty against Northeastern. Fordham going to go quick. Little chip through there. We'll see if that's a penalty for hitting the player late. It is not. Good to go here for the Huskies. Little adventure for Fordham doesn't pan out. And Huskies on the move inside the 30-meter line of these Fordham Rams. Ball out to Gordon. He's got some defenders rushing on him. I think they realize what a threat he is, trying to keep it alive there. Ball out to Hudson, the try scorer. Moves it out to a waiting player who, passes one to the wrong team, which happens from time to time. And Fordham now on the move. Sending one of the big units in up front. Looks like Murray's is going to go to the the box kick there, and doesn't find touch. Goes to Gordon. Gordon quickly moves it across field out to the hands of Dylan McHugh. McHugh kicks one this time, looking for the 50-22. We will see what the referee decides here. Looks like it went out on the full. Referee Musanera spotted that, so we're going to come back to about the 45, and it'll be a line out here for the Fordham Rams.
Yeah, good decision there in the end. I thought it was out on the full, almost pinpoint, but just went past the line, and Fordham will look to enter into Huskies territory here.
Fordham go to the center of the line out with this one again. Tap off the top into the hands of Murray's. Good, strong tap line out coming there. An initial bash gets turned right over to the Huskies. Good turnover. Huskies should have an opportunity out to the right-hand side. They decide to go in the other direction. Gordon certainly knows what he's looking for. Pops that one up into the hands of Dylan McHugh. Dylan McHugh, the sophomore, from New York City, played at Xavier High School, one of the great rugby high school programs in the country. They move it across quickly. Gordon puts in the cross kick, but doesn't come. Well, it's straight out. So we're going to have a line out here for the Rams, just about in the same way they were at the start of this phase.
Bit of deja vu, exact same spot, exact same place, really. But I quite like the adventurous attitude here of the Huskies, though. Not afraid to try things, which is it's important. The vision of the 10 so far, Gordon's been fantastic at spotting that space and back play, just can't quite execute.
Fordham, another line out here. Again, they're using the danger man there. Pelayo Rodriguez, son Pedro, able to tip that one back to Moraes, but turned over again quickly on the first haze here by the Huskies. Huskies going wide through Gordon quickly, get the ball out into the hands of Hudson. Knock on, however, of a scrum here to Fordham. Just about 2 minutes left on the game clock for this half. Referee Musanera will be the final decision maker on that.
Yeah, I think the objective here for the Rams is don't let Northeastern apply any more pressure inside this half for the remaining minutes in this first stanza. I think they'll look to try and boot it deep and then pressurise them into their own half. It'd be a dream result to go into some points, get some points before the break for the Rams, Johnny.
It certainly would help them out. Fordham needs a little bit of more territorial play here. We're in a little technical issue at the moment here. We'll just hold off for a second while we get everything back running.
Take the opportunity, Johnny, to talk about the USA game tomorrow. You'll be up early for that one. I know you've got the kettle boiling already for the coffee. The Eagles up against Kenya. The rep charge.
Yeah, interesting start to this last chance qualifying tournament. Kenya, then Hong Kong, then Portugal, 3 big games, but yet 7 a.m. tomorrow. We will certainly be up and watching that one, rooting for the Eagles.
Of course, in the Women's World Cup, Canada bowed out. It'll be a New Zealand-England final for all those concerned, just to have a little bit of salt and tear there, Johnny.
Tight scorelines there. I would have probably watched those, a couple of those, one of those games anyway, if I wasn't having to prepare for this great Liberty Conference here. So, tight scorelines in those semifinals, but England and New Zealand final to no one's surprise.
Credit to Canada. I did catch their game against England. They put in a heck of an effort.
And that is going to be halftime here. We've gotten the word. We're going to get these technical issues sorted out, and we'll be back with the second half in just a couple of minutes. Welcome back. It is second half action here of Northeastern. And the Fordham Rams, Fordham in red there, running from right to left on your screen. Ball in hand. We'll get a score for you. Referee Musanera whistles it up.
To see what was said in the halftime huddle by both teams. Relatively evenly poised, just the Huskies have more on attack. Sorry, Johnny.
Oh, no worries, Wheels, all you. Northeastern to put this one in. Scrum time here at Barlow Field. On the attack they go, looking to wrap around and bring Gordon in. Gordon indeed does. Moves the ball wide out there to McHugh. McHugh's got some runners. Nice transfer of the ball. Across the 22 they go. Good attempted to tackle, but not going to happen here. And a wonderfully wide move there by Northeastern, and they push the score on. Nice 5 points for them.
Oh, the Huskies, so good to watch when they get the ball wide. And it's that man wearing the number 11 jersey, Mike Petrillo. Apologies. Tom McKeon, who goes in for the try. As we see here on the Next Level Rugby replay, they went for the backdoor option, taking the line on Gordon. Fantastic. Got it off to his fullback on the outside. Lovely draw and pass. That man, Tom McKeon, finishing it off. Studying finance. The fun fact is he is Irish. He's got himself a lucky try today.
Certainly has. They line up for the kick. Northeastern to kick this one after a great try from the Huskies. That one pushed just a bit wide. You see Fordham coming back out. Federico Reinhardt having a conversation with them. Want to step on the gas a bit here, Wheels. We're at 26-10.
Step on the gas. Not often. I was just picking out there. The touch judges, assistant referees, are up on the bank for the conversions today. You don't see that very often.
Gives them a better view. Gets them a little, closer to the crossbars there, Wheels.
Oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Nice high kick from Fordham on the restart. Well taken by Northeastern. No contest in that ruck. I think they're going to go for the box kick, but it comes off the boot of Gordon, not the distance he would have wanted. It's going to be a line out here for Fordham. That ball was passed back in as well. So right where he kicked it from, we're going to have a line out here for the Fordham Rams. Opportunity to close down some of the score.
Yeah, that one just spliced off the side of the boot. Good opportunity here for Fordham to strike back. Northeastern with the last score, and Fordham need to be the next one to apply scoreboard pressure and continue to mount a comeback here.
Fordham, ball down again, a little high on the start for the maul here as they try to drive this one forward. As they tear it away. Have to start again here. Looking across is Pedro Duran, replacement at scrum half. Nice little break through the middle there for the Rams. Rams have a Penalty advantage here as they're looking down at the try zone, very close. We'll see where they decide to go. Put it into one of the big boys' hands, rumbling forward, but not making the try zone again. Little pick up there from Duran. And he is working to recycle that. Player not rolling here, but try awarded by referee Musanera. And 5 points to the good there. Great work from the replacement scrum half. The 18-year-old industrial engineering major from Barcelona touches down for 5.
Fantastic there from the replacement scrum half. Ethan Santico. Look at him go, the show and go. Looks like he was held up over the line. Then he just used his strength just to keep wriggling around and manages to get the ball down on the line. That's a fantastic showing of power there. And
pardon me, I'd switched my teams wrong there, so thank you, Wheels. Yeah, that's Ethan Santico. I'd awarded it to the replacement scrum half for Northeastern. That's the Fordham replacement. My apologies to the Santico family. Just glancing the wrong way at my notes there again. We're 14 teams we're calling today. Going to get one wrong occasionally. As Ligori lines it up. And that one is good. Rams put another 2 points on the board.
Santico, the man out of San Jose, California, studying finance. And he's got his team right back in the game here. Santico apparently also cousins of someone famous. You can try and pronounce that name on the fun fact sheet, Johnny. I'll leave that one to you.
I don't even know who that person is, so I wouldn't get the reference. Fordham takes the kick there. Box kick is on for Moraes. Or for Santico, I should say. Nice work here by the Huskies. Their back three have been very strong in their counterattack today. That one just slips behind Gordon, but picked up by a waiting runner. Number 8, Connor Kelly. Forward just trying to draw them in right there. Paul Yu steps in to the distributor position. Ball comes around out the back there into the hands of Hudson. Hudson tries to put a wide one in. Doesn't go to hand. Referee Musanera, however, is going to whistle that one. We're going to come back for the call from referee Musanera.
So we've got the double blast here. It looks like referee Musanera wants to have a chat. To his assistant referee about something potentially spotted.
A little discussion here from the refs. Not sure exactly.
I think we've actually seen a substitution of referees, Johnny. Referee Musanera has taken the flag. Hopefully everything's okay. Of course, a lot of these referees go to these tournaments in small groups and have to do back-to-back games, so it's important.
Yeah, keep them healthy. We'll see who comes back on after this. Stay tuned for Iona versus Nazareth. Should be a great matchup there. At 1:15 p.m. Eastern, 3 o'clock is Stony Brook versus Boston College. And then the big ones tonight, Brown versus AIC at 7. Going to be in Rafferty Stadium. At 9 o'clock, UMass versus Binghamton. The D1 championship is Brown versus AIC. D1AA semifinal, UMass versus Binghamton. The other semifinal is Stony Brook Boston College. Wheels will be on play-by-play for that one with Liam Quinn Should be a good pairing there. Keep you entertained for the full 80 minutes and more.
Looking forward to it. Johnny, Boston College, have had the pleasure of refereeing them this season, a really well-drilled outfit. The Seawolves will be out to get them.
And we do have a referee change here.
Hopefully everything's okay for referee Musinera. It's never good to see a referee getting substituted.
Never is. He's done a lot of games this year. And again, a little technical issue. We'll just step aside. Oh, here we go. Sorry, just switching our cameras off there. We get some things going during this marathon day. We do apologize and appreciate your patience. Everybody here at Next Level Rugby doing the best they can to cover 17 games today. There's games on another field as well.
John Broker will be waking up tomorrow with no vocal cords.
There will be a lot of happy people for that one. Ball in for Northeastern. Coming off the back is it Duque. Gets the ball to Moyle. Moyle looking at the try line. He gets his hands over there. Great shot of it. Great try by Northeastern as they continue to extend their lead.
Yeah, great camera work there. Gave you the perfect visuals on the ball being placed over the line there by Moyle. He's looked really elusive with ball in hand, just pirouetting around defenders and found himself so close to the line. As we have a look at the Next Level Rugby replay here. Here he is, bet one defender on the left, 2-3. Short of the line, but was allowed to reach out and place it, and he did just that. The Huskies extend their lead through Sam Moyle, the business and consulting major out of London. He put on £20 for the rugby season, and it is paying the price there.
Gordon lines it up. Nice strike by Gordon, and it's good according to the assistant referee as they move the score on 2 more points. Do the Northeastern Huskies looking strong here in the second half?
It's a lovely strike from the sideline. 33 points to 17. Every time Fordham seemed to get a bit of a sniff in this game, the Huskies just come biting back.
Rams keeping themselves in it, certainly. Fordham really dedicated to building a program here. A lot of support from some great alumni. Chris Dernan, whose son actually plays for Iona, it's a Fordham grad. Long kick downfield from the Huskies. Opportunity to return here from the Fordham Rams. They hang one high up into the Fairfield midday. Nice attempted break there by the Huskies, but taken down. Fordham Rams, good defense. See where they decide to go. Referee has whistled this one up. It's going to be a penalty for Northeastern. Gordon moves us downfield for the Huskies. Line out coming.
The Huskies in good position here to launch another wide move, get it into the hands of that man Moyle.
Four-man line out for the Huskies. A little discussion, referee keeping the teams at their appropriate distance. Over the top, it comes into the hands of the Rams, but knocked on, unfortunately, by them. It's going to be a scrum for the Huskies, a little bit messy there. But we'll just move from set piece to set piece.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy at the back. Went for the over the top ball, and Fordham just unlucky to get a hand to it, trying to collect the overthrow. To be fair, I think the Rams would probably prefer this platform to strike off. Sorry, Huskies rather.
Easy mix up. And here come those Huskies. Ball out in the hands of Gordon. He finds a runner nice and flat, delays that pass. They're able to offload that one, but knocked on. Ball into the hands of the Rams. We'll see if they can make something of this. Nice little break, but referee spotted just something there from the Rams. Going to come back for a scrum from the initial infringement.
Yeah, again, we can see that the tactic of getting it wide is persisting, but just execution of the pass there. Otherwise, that man Moyle could have been in the corner again.
Scrum just goes down. Referee's going to bring that one back up. Santa Cool, the San Jose, California native, went to Bellarmine College Prep to put this one in. A referee is going to award a free kick to the Rams, and they're going to go quickly across field. But a bounce pass. They're inside their own 22. A bit of work to do. Rushing defense coming on from the Huskies, going to hold them back. Rams from the try zone. Just trying to bust a couple of holes in, get a little more room. Some points to make up as we're almost halfway through this second half. And Ligori launches one downfield. Bobble there from the Huskies, and a knock-on comes in. A territorial gain, plus the scrum put in for the Rams. Good opportunity, good outcome for them.
Yeah, good outcome for them and good timing as well. Halfway into the second half, 20 minutes or so to go, and if Fordham are to launch a raid, now is the time to do it. Really mount back onto the scoreboard. Just made a little bit of a hash at the back, did the Huskies.
Put it in here for Santa Cool. At the back there for Buffa. He comes out, gets it to Santa Cool. Santa Cool scored one already, puts a player into a nice space there. Is available for the offload. He's going to have to go in and clean this one up. Well done. He steps into the receiver there. Ball pops back, but a knock-on comes in. Northeastern able to take this one away on the advantage. See what they decide to do with it. There should be some room back there. If they decide to go with a kick, they're going to run this one. A little space opens up for the Huskies. Huskies working their way through there. Referee's going to come back. Whistles this one up. We'll see what his call is going to be.
So they're taking down for a scrum, I believe. Or he's having a chat to his assistant referee about something potentially spotted. Both teams using the opportunity to probably catch their breath in this uncharacteristic Fairfield sun.
Yeah, beautiful day in Fairfield. Referee back on the field. Looks like a discussion with some of the Fordham players here.
And potentially someone going to the bin as well that he's called over. He's reached into his pocket and the card is issued. I'm not quite sure what for there, Johnny.
I'm not sure either, but Pelayo Rodriguez San Pedro, the junior from Madrid, is going to spend 10 minutes in the bin. And Northeastern looking strong here, one-man advantage for the next 10. See what they can make of that. Nice push downfield inside the Fordham zone. Northeast Huskies, good attacking opportunity here.
Yeah, definitely not what the Rams needed as a man to the bin as they try to launch a comeback in this game.
Replacement thrower here, Marcus Indek from Northeastern, sophomore from Brantford, Connecticut, went to Brantford High School. Ball up in the middle of the field there, a nice break, just shoving off a couple of Fordham defenders coming back to this right-hand side. They have runners that they can move it wide, maybe want to just go through the hands there. A couple little offloads for the Huskies. They're working their way towards the line about 10 meters out. Nice drive from the Huskies as they continue to move towards the try line. And it looks like a line out here for Northeastern. So try did not happen there. Ball hoofed back out. Opportunity again for Northeastern. About 15 minutes to go. Fordham player in the bin with that yellow card.
Yeah, it looks as if Fordham just got themselves out of jail and managed to exit. The Huskies will still have the line out here.
Ball down. Quick movement from Northeastern. Paul, you the distributor spot there. Line break coming from Gordon. Gordon not afraid to run it as well. Puts in a nice little pass and off they go. Forward they go. Looking for the try line they go. And nice work there from the Huskies to touch that one down. And the Northeastern Huskies continue to roll against the Fordham Rams.
Great try there from the Huskies. Here's the replay. Gordon, he's been impressive today. Takes the line on and breaks for a couple of defenders. Gets the lovely over-the-top offload away. And it is that man in the number 13 jersey, Alvaro Borrego, who touches it down. A man out of Greenwich, Connecticut. You'll know probably a bit about him, Johnny.
Another Greenwich High School player, great program, state champions over and over again there. A little bit of parity coming in the Connecticut leagues. Greenwich High School, Steve Lapham, a longtime coach, Joe Kelly taking over from them. About 14 minutes to go.
And Alvaro, his fun fact, and I'm sure they'll love listening to these, is that he can hold his breath for 2 minutes. It's not bad at all.
And that kick is good. 43-17. Ball back out. Fordham under it right now, down on the points. It's about 13 minutes to go.
Have to be the next to score to the Rams. Not long to go in this game. It's winding out on them.
Fordham on the move inside the Northeastern half. Nice work to their forwards. They'll want to take something away from this. The Rams playing some good young players here, getting some experience. Northeastern rips it away, but referee has other ideas. Going to go back for a penalty against Northeastern. And I think somebody ran their mouth a little bit there. Referee's going to move it up just a little further.
Good to see. Referee giving them an extra 10 metres. No back chat, of course, to the officials. Here we go. Quick tap.
Fordham wants to go quickly here. They certainly want to play in these last 12 minutes. Across they come. Nice near line break there. Just taken down by the shoelaces. Fordham on the move. They go off to the right-hand side. Some waiting runners out there. You can see that furthest defender on the right calling for some help, but taken away as it rolls out of the back of the ruck. Northeastern on the move. They have space in back if they decide to kick, but Gordon is going to find the space himself, and he's across the 50. Gordon moves it out to the wing. Bit of a messy pass there. Players able to keep it in and turned over to the Rams as Northeastern can't make anything out of that turnover. And here come the Rams setting their width. A little chip over the top there. Certainly looking to play. Wing running onto it here. We'll see who comes up with it. Ball takes an odd bounce. Looked like it went off of Fordham hand, but it's back to Northeastern right now. Northeastern getting a little excited late in this game, and a nice long probing kick comes in. Good idea there. As Santiago Thompson has to go back on that one. Santiago Thompson, another Greenwich High School player. There's about 6 of them on the field right now, along with one from Fairfield Prep, the hometown team of this field right here. And Fordham on the move. Defense is a bit narrow. If they can get this one wide and have done, they get the ball out there to Santiago Thompson. Nice long pass out to Lenny Menino. Menino looking to work his way inside. Gets that offload off. Back to Thompson. Fordham on the move, but knocks it on. It's going to be a scrum for the Huskies. Under 10 minutes to go in this game.
Yeah, Fordham looking a lot better with ball in hand. They managed to get the ball wide, but the Huskies cover defense just too desperate, scrambling well to make the tackle. See some players with some hands on head and some down on knees. Certainly some tired bodies out there.
For some of these players, this is the last game of the season. It's been a big old physical season in the Liberty Conference, but it's the road to Houston for some teams. If you look at AIC and Brown, potentially Dartmouth and Fairfield could make the NCR National Collegiate Rugby Playoffs and make the finals mid-December in Houston, Texas at Aviva Stadium. Referee's going to bring this one back up.
It'll certainly be a great spectacle. And then in January, I believe, Johnny, you can tell me if I'm wrong, the best collegiate players combine and play in the All-Stars.
It's the All-Stars, the Men's and Women's National Collegiate Rugby All-Stars. Liberty Conference players. I had the pleasure of calling that last year. The Northeast was a strong team, winning the whole thing. Good Northeastern representation, good Dartmouth representation. And Brown as well. Ball coming across here. Little chip over the top for Northeastern. Regathered well. They're across midfield. Go wide. Player just has to hold his run a little bit there. See what they can make out of this one. Looking for the offload. Ball just slips away. We're going to come back either for the knock-on or rolling in a touch. A referee to have a discussion with Fordham, decide what they want to do.
That was looking like some lovely rugby union just up until the Final pass.
And Sam Moyle needs a little bit of attention here. Medical staff here at Fairfield University taking care of all these players today. Northeastern looking strong here in this game. 7 or so minutes to go. And Iona Nazareth after this at 1:15. I'll be on the call with Liam Quinn for that one. We'll give Thomas Wheels Grant a little break for the voice for an hour or so, and those two will take up the next match at 3. The Stony Brook versus Boston College, a D1A semifinal.
Much appreciated.
Ball to the front there from Fordham. No worries. Always a pleasure. Like a player hauled into touch for Fordham. Would be another line out here for Northeastern as time winds down. Game looking a little out of grasp here for the Rams at the moment.
Yeah, Fordham will be a little bit disappointed. They certainly have looked the goods with ball in hand. It was just execution that's really let them down today. Huskies have been able to execute some really nice set-piece plays and are well-deserved of this lead so far.
Some good glimpses there from Fordham. Ben Foden now in a head coaching role with them, building a program. Bright future for that Fordham Rams team. Nice little look inside there, but taken away by the Rams. Rams on the attack now. Just at their own 40-meter line. Something cool moves it out. Big storming run as they work their way towards midfield. Step back inside from Thompson. Fordham moving the ball around, not quite going anywhere. But we have a penalty for a high tackle coming against Northeastern. We'll see what the Rams decide to do. It looks like they're going to go for touch and go for a set play off the line out.
Yeah, good opportunity here as we itch into the final 5 minutes for the Rams to maybe try a few of those training paddock moves, the ones that the coaches say only bring out on special occasions, and look, maybe the game's slightly out of reach. Why not give those things a go now?
Beautiful look at the fall foliage here in Fairfield University.
Lovely leaves.
Yeah, it certainly is. Fordham, go to the front. Not going to go for the line-out drive this time. Bringing in the middle of the field, wrapping a wing around the back. Trying to bring somebody in from the offside there. They come back to this left-hand side. Runners just a little bit tight. Good defense there from the Huskies. Pretty much knew what they were up to. An advantage here for the Rams. Player seen it come off his feet and rolling over. Referee is going to hold us up here and have a conversation with a Northeastern player. Potential yellow card coming. If he's going to hold these things up, we'll see what he says.
Just issuing a warning to his team saying, don't let anything slip discipline-wise in the final 3 minutes.
Fordham opts to go quick on this. Moves it out to the wing. Nice movement out there on the right-hand side. Ball into touch, however. Looks like it's going to be a Fordham ball. And they're going to go quick off of this one off the back. They want some points before the end of this one. Just about 3 minutes in the game clock. Could be some extra time. We'll see what the referee has to say about that. Fordham just not making any ground with those runners coming from just a bit deep. Not much deception and too many options. The ball gets moved back in there from D'Agostino. Hard luck and a knock on. It's going to be it looks like it's going to be a penalty here against Northeastern again. Going quick are the Rams. Looking for the line. They're about 7 meters out right now. Pick and go, coming off the right-hand side. Working their way towards the line. Referee right there. See if they come in. Referee bring them back. Not sure the call is going to be here. We'll see what he decides will be the ultimate call. I'm not sure if it was a knock on. He's having a conversation with a couple of Northeastern players here.
To see what the outcome of this is. Looks like he's going to the pocket potentially.
And several conversations in the second half. Another yellow card comes out here for Northeastern. They'll be without one player for the rest of this. Going to call another penalty. Fordham lined up and ready to go. Moving it wide. There's space out there. Player cannot make his way through. Now he does. Try awarded. Another 5 points for Fordham late in this match. Under a minute on the game clock. And Fordham puts another one on the board to bring themselves up to 22.
Well done, Fordham. A bit of a consolation try in the end, but that'll please the coaching staff. The never give up attitude, stay with it right till the 80th minute. And as you said, Johnny, they're looking to really build a rugby program, and I can take this bit of confidence heading into next year, into the new season.
And that one is no good. A referee says we have a little more time here. We're just about out on the game clock, but we're in referee's time now.
Here's the replay here. Opted for the quick tap, did Fordham. Through the wide pass, it was a beautiful bullet pass in the end, and momentum just carried him over. All the latch players working hard to get over the line. Great try, Fordham.
See when we're going to get to the last play here again. 1:15 just coming up is going to be Iona versus Nazareth. Stay tuned for that. Let's have a few minutes between games as myself and Liam Quinn bring you that action. Good drive by Fordham. Late surge. Ball squirts out. Knocked on there by Northeastern. Scrum for Fordham. Still time, according to the referee.
He's having too much fun out there. I thought, why not add a couple of minutes to the clock?
Little late discussion with the players here. Sure the other teams are excited to get on as Liberty Conference Rugby Championship Day continues to roll, building towards the D1 Championship between Brown and AIC, 7 p.m. Going to be coming from Rafferty Stadium for that one here on the grounds of Fairfield University.
Yeah, really excited for that Brown versus AIC fixture. Johnny, that's going to be a cracker.
Certainly should be. Two very strong teams this season, as Around from the back comes Fordham. Fordham get the ball out wide there in the hands of Menino. Menino hasn't found much space on the outside so far. Working it back in. Look like a Jack Murphy, the local boy. Takes that one in. Nice little run there from Santiago Thompson. Thompson eventually taken to the ground. Scrum half in a bit of trouble here. Referee and assistant referee looking at the knock on here. Referee and assistant referee conferring. See what the decision will be this time.
They've had quite a few chats today as a team. We potentially could see another card issued. I think we are, Johnny.
I think we are. Another player in the bin there for Northeastern. The Huskies, another opportunity here for Fordham. Up 2 players at the moment. They can push this one downfield and go for a lineup they like. We'll see if they decide to go quickly. Referee must be keeping an eye on the watch at this point. And Fordham indeed pushes it downfield. Just about 7 or 8 meters out, the Fordham Rams with a late opportunity here at Barlow Field, just before the Iona Nazareth game. Well taken down by Fordham. Good rumble going on. Remember, they're up 2 players. Eventually get taken to the ground. Referee spots a knock on there against Fordham. We are a good 5 minutes into injury time here. And now he whistles for the end of our contest. I thought the players they're shaking hands here. That is indeed the end of the contest. 43-22. That's it. Northeastern overcomes the Fordham Rams. In a few minutes, we're going to go back with Iona Nazareth. Thank you for joining us. Stay tuned on Next Level Rugby. We've got a full day of rugby ahead. Hang on.
You'll know it when you see it. If you don't see it, you smell it. Batteries cost $210. Did you last one time? Like as far as yeah, like the other one I got the batteries in 30 minutes. This one does 45. No, I mean they're life cycle. Life cycle. Oh, how long? Yeah. That I'm not sure. We so like with our other drum system that we have that I'm about to use, we've gone through a bunch of batteries. Some of them bubbled up on us. We had to get rid of them. But like we used the hell out of them. I'm talking like probably days worth of time. Pretty reliable.
Yeah. And good afternoon to you, rugby fans. You're looking at the Iona Gales from New Rochelle, New York, getting ready to take on Nazareth College from Rochester, New York, at the Liberty Conference Championship Rugby Day. You see Nazareth, the Golden Flyers, in purple there, and in white is going to be the Iona Gales. I am John Broker, and I am joined by Liam Quinn for this matchup. Liam, this is going to be a great one.
Going to be ready for a big game here, John. Perfect conditions today. No wind and sunny in the sky.
Nazareth College, founded and coached by Tye Daniel. We'll talk about Tye a bit during this game. Just a fantastic rugby man himself. Starting a program at Nazareth College up in Rochester, giving the opportunity to a lot of players. The Gales are going to be coming from right to left on your screen. See a Sheen McDonough wearing number 1 there, coached by Paul Burke. Formerly, Bruce McLean built a lot of that program with Paul Burke. Always have to mention Bruce's name or he'll get mad at me, as we see Kamil Zuzvik getting ready to get us underway here at the Liberty Conference Championship. Golden Flyers in purple to kick off. We are underway here at Barlow Field. Long initial kick from the Golden Flyers. Iona opportunity here. Keep an eye out for number 13, Jack Husher, freshman, doing some good outside running, scoring last week. Really coming along as they move the ball to some forwards. His brother Bobby, unfortunately, injured in their homecoming game. Would love to get back on the field with the senior. A lot of families there. The Buckleys, a number of others. First penalty against Nazareth. It's going to be Iona ball. Iona, more of a traditional program, been around for a bit. Tye Daniel starting a newer program here at Nazareth. So they have a lot to prove, Liam.
Yeah, and I'd like to see that first kickoff there. They drove Iona right back onto their own line. We haven't seen that so far in any of the games today. Everyone's been going for more traditional kickoffs.
Line out here for the Gales. Gales, a few changes today. But keep an eye also for Brendan Buckley and Viliami Hapoi, the 9-10 combination. Very strong. Tye Daniel, of course, we'll talk about some of his players. His sophomore fly half, he's very big on to keep an eye today. Nice power pod right to the middle of the field from the Gales. Gales move the ball on, ball out a little wider. Good tackle there from Nazareth. Buckley moves it to Jordan McKenzie. McKenzie, big ball carrier for this Gale team, a local New Rochelle boy for the university. Good defense by Nazareth, right up on the attack for the Gales. Coming back across they go. A little bit isolated there. Keeping the ball alive. In the middle of the field they go. Good half break from the Gales. Offload. Is that player isolated? He knocks it on. We're going to go back here for the scrum. First scrum of the game here to Nazareth. Both teams really trying to run early on here, Liam.
Yeah, and we're seeing Nazareth's defense might be a bit narrow so far. So I'm going to keep an eye on Brendan Buckley for Iona and see if he can drag him over and back across the field and maybe poke a few holes in their defense.
Buckley's brother plays for Rugby New York, played for and captained Iona. Great family, as we mentioned before. 2 good scrum halves, learning from Mike Tolkien and Mike Petrie when they went to Xavier High School. Certainly technically sound players. Ball in to the Golden Flyers, however. Ball at Jonah Clark's feet. Patrick Nataro, a number 9 for Nazareth. Can't quite get that one out. Referee's going to bring this up. Tye Daniel talking about the Iron Man, Owen Fitzwater, as a player to watch on his team. At tight head prop here, we'll see how Fitzwater does, the junior physical therapy major from Knoxville, PA.
Ref having a bit of trouble resetting the scrum here.
Just wants a little bit of safety here, beginning of the game. Fairly typical. Player just need to be attended to here early in the game from the scrum.
The guys getting to grips with each other early there. Some early attention.
We'll just lay out here while the player gets attended to. Now we're set to get the scrum down. Notaro, the junior from Buffalo, New York, played his high school rugby at Canisius. Set to put it in. And we are away here. That was Jonah Clark off the back, goes in the other direction, gets it to the fly half O'Neill. He moves it on to the fullback. Tony Robinson, he gets it back. Has to go in and clean this one up. Good work down that side from Nazareth. You can see their intent to run. A great rugby mind like Tye Daniel, a bright future for this program he is building. They're showing it right here. Ball moved out there by Notaro. Nice run again. Moving it across field, getting at some of the big boys in the middle there. Nice power run. Draws in some of these defenders from the Gales. Gales looking up as the ball comes back in. Gets in the hand of Hillesheim. They got runners out wide. O'Neill looking for them. Ball bobbled just a bit. We're going to have a scrum coming to the Iona Gales. But good work across the field there, keeping that ball alive by the Nazareth Golden Flyers.
Yeah, Nazareth setting out their stall pretty early. They're going to try and move the ball. They're looking to keep it alive, and everyone in the tackle in a purple jersey is looking to unload. Iona are very impressive in defense. They're coming up in a very organized line, in a straight line, and no one's getting left out. They're not leaving any gaps for Nazareth, and it's showing so far.
Scrum here. You see Buckley putting that in. Viliami Hapoy in the middle of the field has Winger in behind him. They also have Connor Byrne, number 8. Connor Byrne has an open right-hand lane there if he chooses to go in that direction. The senior from Brisbane, Australia. But a penalty against Nazareth at that scrum. So Iona, opportunity to push this one downfield. And Buckley is going to waste no time to do just that. Five-man lineout, pretty standard for the Iona team. Good jumpers have been operating effectively. Bring that one down. Into the backside go. Hapoy gets it just a bit behind him, so puts it into a waiting set of forwards, but has gone forward, so we're going to come for a scrum here to the Golden Flyers.
Iona ready to do their set pieces straight away, first 5 minutes of the game, and they're not shy about getting straight to the set pieces. Be exciting to see some of those go to hand.
Coach Tye Daniel talked about how much this Nazareth team is, blending good field awareness, attacking ball in hand, play some territory game. So really, trying to play smart, and has been looking forward to it. A team like Iona, calls them a powerhouse to play and really test his team against at this point in the season. Ball out to the back for Nazareth. O'Neill chips that one forward, rolls towards the touchline, rolls into touch. Sorry, misses touch, and is going to be brought back up there by Gerald Lanning. Gales have a hold of this one. Buckley goes out to a waiting forward on his right-hand side. Buckley, very strong box kick if he chooses to go there. Players coming in the direction. It looks like it's going to happen this time. Could have been a little more room initially, but ball half charged down by Nazareth. Nazareth is going to take this one back. Good work off of the back of that ruck from the Nazareth defense. Here come the Golden Flyers. Iona having to play defense. Well tackled out there. Another setup move by the Golden Flyers as they get their team reassembled here. Referee's going to whistle this one up. Looks like a penalty for Nazareth.
Brendan Buckley there, John, utilising what's known as the caterpillar ruck, which we don't normally see outside the pro ranks, but he's calling extra players into the ruck, rolling the ball back with his foot to give himself extra time and space to box kick, and still getting charged down by the Nazareth chasers.
You would see if Nazareth had some film to analyze of Iona, they would certainly see Buckley work on that kick, and getting that caterpillar in there just gives a little more time for the defense to realize where it's coming. So pretty well played. Nazareth looking to put some early points on the board here against the men from New Rochelle. Lining up, taking their time here. Nice long left-footed kick. Assistant referees say it's good, so we are at 3-0 Nazareth over Iona here. Just under 10 minutes going in the first half of this Liberty Conference matchup. A challenge match here today. We have some playoffs and championship matches later on. A number of these teams rounding out their season with a good challenge match. This one of the outstanding ones here. As you see, Buckley gets Iona underway again. Nazareth well fielded. Takes it in. They're outside their 22. Ball's gone back. They're going to keep this one in field. Iona back on this one, working their way across field. Pass not going. Player slightly isolated, but able to get in there. Buckley has a couple of runners out wide. Gets it to Jack Husher, but he spills it. No matter. Going to come back here for a penalty against the Gales. Nazareth just moves the chains, pushes it downfield with a good kick there. Now they're about 15 meters out from the Iona line. Opportunity for a great attack here, Liam.
That was a great return from that penalty there. And they'll be delighted, first of all, to keep the scoreboard ticking over. So their first visits at 22, they come out with 3 points. And now they're right back here 60 seconds later.
And 3-0, Nazareth leads here off of that kick and looking to extend their lead from 3. Ball up to the line out, but not straight according to the referee. So 11 minutes gone. Going to be either a line out or a scrum here for the Gales. And they're going to take that scrum. Jordan McKenzie, the sophomore sports communication major, 2-time New York All-Star in high school. All up and well taken. Player trying to take it down. Good defensive work from a couple of players from Nazareth off of that line out. Put a little pressure on the Gales. Gales getting to work here down that left-hand side. Buckley goes to the box kick. Buckley hangs one up, puts it in a safety of touch. It'd be a Nazareth line out here. They thought about going quick, but they're going to come back to the traditional one. Unless the referee's going to allow them to go. They got me here, so they're off to the left-hand side. Looked like we were going to set for a traditional line out there, but they went quick. Nazareth looking to move that ball. Ty Daniel looking for his players to use their instincts.
And Nazareth looking dangerous from anywhere in the pitch. They're willing to run from anywhere. You saw them spread the whole width of the pitch there and come at him on the left-hand side.
Scrum coming here. Iona has the ball. Buckley. Again, they have their winger out there, so there's a clean run down the right-hand line. If Connor Byrne can get around, you have to beat a couple of very quick forwards in Guay and Townsend. But they're going to stay in the middle of the field here, just bash it forward, trying to make some room. Coach Paul Burke looking on intently. Would like his team to play intelligently, of course. Has a couple of changes, as we said, an evolving program here at Iona. Buckley looking for the box kick again. Defense queued up again. See if he can get this one over the top. Has done nice and high into that Fairfield sky. And he finds touch. So it'll be a line out coming for Nazareth about 30 meters out from the Iona line.
I'm not sure if Buckley is trying to box kick that or if he's looking for touch on purpose. I'm sure he would have been disappointed with the first kick, not getting enough return from it. But I think he might just be getting grips with whatever breeze is down there.
Yeah, they do use them just to clear those lines quite often. Nazareth comes down with that one. Rolling roll, coming on. Into the field they go. O'Neill looking for his runners. And a couple little setups out there. Lose a couple meters in that first phase. Referee comes back. We're going to come for a knock on. Going to be a scrum here to the Gales. Didn't really have to do anything there, Liam. Made a few yards.
I really like the maul setup, and then they let it go to ground and lost a few meters by going back. I thought they could have taken a few more phases there on that left touchline and bashed Iona up.
Now runners split. Apoy off to the left. Buckley, so multiple options here. Nazareth defense just eyeing it up, trying to figure out what's going to happen. Fake to the right, coming left they go with Apoy. Apoy, a strong runner in his own right, pushes that one on. Player barrels into contact. They're going to come across field. They've got their preferred offensive setup out wide. Players going in both directions. Buckley looking to have that one, but ball ripped away. We're going to go back here for a penalty, however, against Nazareth, an infraction at the breakdown. Iona Gales moving downfield courtesy of some mistakes from Nazareth.
Yeah. Iona very methodical about everything they do. Everything looks pre-planned. There's no panic, no jerky movements. They look like a well-oiled, well-drilled machine there.
Lining it up, McKenzie. 5-man line out, right to the center again. Very strong with that one. Teams have not been able to challenge it too well this season. Maul gets brought down. Iona on the move. Get it up to Apoy. Apoy decides to keep it himself. Back to this left-hand side they come. Iona still on the move, about 5 meters out here from the Nazareth line. Nice pass. Just in the middle of the field, trying to find a gap through that Nazareth defense. Have not. As they align this one up. Quickly, a ball coming out to Iona. They're looking at the line there. See if they get the right rewards here. Ball coming up. And it looks like a try has been awarded there, and it has. We're sorry that's down on the left-hand side. A little tough to see at the moment for us here, but try certainly has been awarded. So 5 points to Iona, 5-3, kick to come. Didn't see who scored that try, but it looked like just a little power run from one of the forwards there, Liam.
Again, a little pre-planned play, and they got it moving right down, just got Nazareth backpedaling and didn't have their defense organized. So a great little structured play from Iona there. And in the blink of an eye, they're back on top.
And that one is no good. We're going to stay at 5-3. Iona over Nazareth. Just about 18 minutes gone in this contest.
Be interesting to see here if Nazareth go with a long kickoff again, try to push Iona back into their own 22 and play from there, or if they go high.
Nazareth to kick this one off. O'Neill getting set for this one. O'Neill, sophomore from Newtown, Connecticut. Played for Aspetuck Rugby in high school. O'Neill gets us underway. A long ball for Iona. Slips forward there. Is that a knock on? It certainly is. Mistake off of the kickoff. They call that the coach killer. Score a try. And then below the next kickoff, scrum here for Nazareth. Good opportunity.
Yeah, there's a double benefit there from that long kickoff. First of all, you're forcing them back, so you're playing deeper in their field. And then if they do have to backpedal and drop a ball, you're set up with a great position from a set piece here.
Our referee Zuzvik gets a set again. See Brendan Buckley pointing out some potential attack back there. Ball to the back. Jonah Clark comes off the left-hand side, puts that little pass in, a steaming run there, and into the try zone. Well, maybe a problem. It looked like Nazareth was clear over there, and it is 5 points to the good for Nazareth through a fullback, Tony Robinson. Kick to come here from Nazareth. Pretty easy for him there, Liam.
What a weapon to have at fullback there, Tony Robinson. He's had a couple of shifty little runs so far where you're just seeing his pace pop up in different parts of the field, and you know that's scary for a back three. But you can't teach that kind of finishing, those instincts where a guy knows he has to get to ground, get the ball placed, to get the downward pressure. That's not something you see forwards doing. That's killer instincts from backs.
Kick to come here. You see Paul Burke, the Iona coach, right behind them. Probably concerned with that little defensive lap there. Tony Robinson, the try scorer from Florida, played with the Jacksonville Wolverines. Played with Iowa Central Community College for a bit. Media and communications major. O'Neill, the Newtown, Connecticut product, lines up this kick. He is a left footer, so it's maybe a preferred side for him. He's got some height. He's got some distance. Referees say no, however. Flags stay down, so score remains 8.
Just have a quick look back at this try again. Iona have no one on the blind side except for their scrum half. Nazareth obviously see that. We've got a quick pick from the base of the scrum. Jonah Clark, and he sets in Tony Robinson for an easy try. That's a finisher's dream. Just get over the line and get the ball down.
Jonah Clark from Bath, England, played in the Bath Rugby system over there. Big fella coming off of number 8. Certainly have to pay attention to him. Open up the room for Robinson. And Nazareth on the attack again. 8-5, they lead. Ball back to O'Neill. O'Neill bobbles that one, and both teams guilty of the kickoff coach's curse there, Liam. So attacking opportunity here for the Gales.
What a great platform to get off. And that's just as good a reason as any, just to get out there and practice your kickoffs. An undervalued part of the game sometimes. But if you can set yourself up off every kickoff like this, deep in the opponent's half, and if you've got a good set piece, it's such a good attacking weapon.
Scrum coming for the Gales. Connor Byrne has that right-hand side open again. See if they can make something happen on the weak side, as did the Golden Flyers just a moment ago. Referee Zuzvik brings it back up.
It would be an interesting matchup to see. Connor Byrne and Jonah Clark meeting in the backfield on the blind side.
Certainly would. So you have Poy, number 10. He's got his winger just in behind him. Jack Reedy. Scrum comes down again. Quick whistle from the referee. See what the call is here. The referee calls it against Iona that time. It's going to be a penalty for the Golden Flyers, able to move themselves out of the danger zone here, Liam.
Yeah, they're showing some really good kicking from hand. So they could get themselves some decent territory here from this penalty. So far, the scrums have seemed to wheel. Iona's loose head is wheeling forward. So we don't know if that's a tactic yet or if that's a weakness on the Nazareth tight end side. But it's interesting to watch as the game goes on.
Taya Daniel calls Owen Fitzwater their number 3, the Iron Man. So dominates presence up front and a big quiet workhorse for him. So he's very happy as that ball comes back Iona way. The Gales on the move. McKenzie comes in and cleans that one up. Buckley moves it to Poy. Poy, good hands to get that one away. Good break here from the Gales. Gales across midfield. Gales put in that little basketball pass. Seem to get knocked down by one of the Nazareth players. But Nazareth's going to come up with this. Space in the back if they want to go there, and they certainly do. Or that ball outside the 22, I believe, was kicked directly out. We're going to have a line out for the Gales. Off a little bit of a mistake here. Unless it bounced in. The line's going to be a little confusing on these multi-fields. So referee Zuzvik is going to confer with the assistant referee, and they will indeed bring that one back. So great attacking opportunity here for the Gales.
Yeah, he's going to be disappointed when he sees the replay of that. He had 3 men inside him, and he could have let any of them go, but he held on a little bit too long, tried to go himself, and was forced to do the basketball pass.
McKenzie. Nicely taken in the middle of the field. Buckley moves it out in the middle. Buckley finds a waiting runner as they reassemble their attack coming around that right-hand side. Quickly moving it in. Buckley once again moves it wide. Well, it didn't go to quite its intended target, but get down there eventually as Iona still on the move. Whistled up, however, knock on there. It's going to come back for a Nazareth Golden Flyers scrum.
Nazareth that time looking like they were sitting down in defense. So the Iona attackers might, if we see them step to either side, they could poke some holes in this Nazareth defense.
Scrum here for Nazareth. Notaro. Good push this time from the Gales. Referee again on that tight head side. It looks like Owen Fitzwater is really making it tough for O'Sheen McDonough. As another penalty against the Gales. Pushing downfield are the Golden Flyers.
I'm sure Nazareth will be happy with be delighted with their scrum performance so far. That's not a small pack from Iona, and they're gaining at least parity with them and getting some scrum penalties.
No, Sheen McDonough, strong player out of Xavier High School from Whitestone, New York. Greg Norris coached the Xavier program. Ball up to Nazareth cleanly, but a referee says not straight. Opportunity here for the Gales, scrum or lineout. We'll see what they choose.
That looks very interesting, John. They've chosen to go to the lineout, which means they're not happy. They're not comfortable scrumming against Nazareth.
Certainly not. That shows for Owen Fitzwater there, an NCR Scholastic All-American. Went to high school at Kawanesque Valley High School. Ball down, this time safe. Apoy just puts a little move in. They got a wrap around, trying to bring it back inside to Brian Duggan. Well covered and scooped away there by the Golden Flyers. They push it downfield. Nazareth on the move. Ball takes an odd bounce, but back to one of the Nazareth players. And they are going to continue on the run. They've got some room out wide here if they can get that ball. They're going to take it in the middle. Now they've got about a 3-on-1 on the left-hand side as defense scrambles across. The referee sees a player not releasing. Good defensive work around the breakdown by the Gales, and they earn the penalty.
That's such a pity there from Nazareth. If they could have recycled that ball a bit quicker, that was a really exciting move, and it was good to see Iona scrambling in defense there.
Iona through Buckley, pushes this one down. And doesn't make touch, so Nazareth on the move quickly. A long pass allows the Iona defense just to push up on that. Find the opportunity again. They come wide. Now it's to O'Neill. O'Neill moves it wide. They've got an open wing. Good speed coming down. One man to beat. Defense coming across and covering. Player keeps his feet. He's at the try line on that left-hand side, but not going to make it. Gales defense very strong. Referee on the spot. Spots a penalty there against the Gales. Another infraction of the breakdown. They're going to have to be careful, and it is Nazareth ball. They're going to slow this one down just a bit.
Nazareth's pressure is starting to tell here. Iona's defense set up well, though.
They're going to go quick. And that one is knocked on, so we're going to have a scrum here for the Iona Gales.
So if Nazareth has any bit of dominance in the scrum, this is where they really want to put a heavy push on. force Iona back, give them no space to defend with, and then they get more options to attack with.
Pressure coming from the Nazareth scrum. We'll see if Owen Fitzwater can make Oisin McDonough's day a little tougher when your offensive scrums become a difficult part of your day. Early on, 30 minutes into the game as we are, it can be a little tough for them. Kick comes in from Buckley. Get that one out quickly, but doesn't find touch. They stay in field. Ball moved across, and that is the fly half, Tony Robinson. We've seen him in the try zone already. This time he chips one forward, but that one rolls out of the back of the try zone. We will come all the way back down to where it was kicked for a scrum for the Iona Gales.
Oh, a little rush of blood to the head there from him, I think. That was a poor choice to kick, or just too much on it. I would have loved to see him keep the ball in hand there because he looks like he has great feet and he could probably step a few defenders.
Good work by Iona that last time, Liam, just to get the ball in and out of there quickly.
Yeah, and we saw Nazareth actually didn't defend the scrum. They didn't push at all. Jonah Clark's head popped right up and they were already off in defense.
Good squeeze coming in, but taken away. Buckley, Oisin McDonough starting to hold the fort down a little better. Hapoy doesn't get quite the ball he wants, goes wide a little too early. The winger comes back in. That was Reedy. Hapoy gets passed by. They have some runners with him. He's resetting himself. Buckley coming down. Finds Hapoy this time. Hapoy loves to play flat out to the line and puts McKenzie through. The referee says a little bit of a forward pass. However, we're going to go back for a scrum to Nazareth. Almost a great break. Great awareness from that Gales team.
That stuff worries you when you're on the other side. You're delighted that the ref calls it back for a forward pass, but you're also aware that if that does go to hand and if it does come together, that guy could be away.
Hapoy, a high school collegiate All-American, or high school American, plays really flat up to the line, so he's able to open up those spaces if you get a good runner there. Jordan McKenzie was certainly happy to fill that role.
Yeah, and you really need a good, calm 10 to do that, to play so close to the line, hold the ball to the last second, draw in defenders, and then create holes for other guys and dish it at the last second.
Ball taken away by Iona. Good work there as a little break comes through. Buckley looking for that one, but a player with his hands in from Nazareth can be a penalty here for the Gales right at midfield. Expect them to push this one downfield and look for the line out.
Iona kicking for territory safely. They're making sure they get it into touch rather than... We've seen them miss touch a couple of times from hand, so they're taking no chances with their penalties.
To the front they go, the Gales. Gales move it back. Ball slides in right behind that pod there, so they're going to have to reset. They were looking to go a couple phases quickly to that right-hand side, but now they're going to have to power their way forward. Hapoy comes in and cleans that one on. Buckley moves it away. See if they have room on this right-hand side. They're going to come back to McKenzie. McKenzie always happy to do the honors. Buckley looking for a quick pick there, but a penalty indeed as player just dove right over that. Buckley could have had a clear space there, but he's going to look for the line again as they push it downfield. 7 minutes to go on the game clock in this first half. 8-5. Nazareth leads Iona here at the Liberty Conference Championships.
Again, Buckley playing it safe. He gets about 10 meters from that kick, but he's... Iona's showing couple of different looks in attack, different setups. They're not just going straight back line. They've got different pods and different runners out the back set up. So the more of these set, I'm sure they're very comfortable in these set plays.
McKenzie getting the ball together. His team was ready to go. It might have shown their hand there, what they're looking for. Nazareth trying to defend this, but ball comes up. Player torn down to the ground immediately, so no maul comes. Good drive forward from the Gales. Gales, ball in the hands of Buckley, finds Hapoy. Hapoy trying to bash his way through. Very physical player. Buckley, ball up. He's got some waiting runners out to that left-hand side. Player keeps it himself. You can see the advantage there if they can move this one quickly. They're going to keep it tight yet again. Staring at the line. Referee is right there, and try is awarded to the Iona Gales. And Iona Gales, another 5 points on the board. Good work for them as it's 10-8, Iona over Nazareth.
Yeah, like you said, John, they had the overlap there wide on the left, and you're wondering why they're not going for it. But Buckley's so confident in his forwards and their pick and drive that he knew that was coming, and they executed it perfectly.
Look at Buckley there. 10-5, or 10-8 at the moment, excuse me. Kick to come here for Iona. Buckley, the business management major. One of many seniors on this Iona team.
He looks like he's relaxed out there, like he's enjoying his rugby. It's going to help his kick in and certainly going to help his play.
That one is not going to hit its mark, so we're going to remain 10-8.
This is a tight enough game, John. You see here Buckley going to the left to his forwards. You get a big man up the front, up the middle. And just as you pointed out here, there's an overlap on the left-hand side. And Buckley sticks with the forwards because he knows they can get it. He's going to drag him in, try to chew up some defenders before he goes wide left.
Time rolls on in this first half of Liberty Conference rugby action. Nazareth under it again, down 2 points. Lead changes galore in this first half. Ball up to the Gales. Big, powerful run coming. Buckley looking for an opportunity here. Goes to the box kick. Rolls one in a touch. It's going to be a line out here for Nazareth. See where the assistant referee marks this one.
Much better under the high ball there from, I think it was Livodi from Iona Gales. But you can't be dropping balls from a kickoff. It's just putting you under the cosh from the beginning.
Nazareth goes to the front of the line out there. Ball winds up in the hands of Townsend. He's going to take this one in. Townsend, the junior from Beaver Dams, New York, went to Painted Post High School in Corning. But a penalty against the Nazareth Golden Flyers. Opportunity for the Gales to push this downfield.
Iona spotted a gap there, and there was two poachers jumping right into that ruck, hands out, showing the referee a picture of Nazareth refusing to let go. It makes it very easy for a ref to make a call like that when you're showing them the good pictures.
Line out for the Gales. McKenzie. Goes to the front. Ball to Buckley. Buckley finds some runners. They're going to once again try to pull that defense in. You can see the defense wrapping around there as they stay tight. That's Jack Husher. Buckley coming back the other way. Gets a little wraparound pass. Player not quite hitting that hole with any speed there, so a bit tough. We go to the box kick, a little space open, and that one may just drift a bit wide. Does not. But good handling by Nazareth. We're going to go back, however, for a penalty again against the Nazareth Golden Flyers. Iona Gales, another opportunity. Probably push it down and go for another line out, Liam.
Yeah, Iona just a little flat there. Like you said, guys not hitting holes, not running onto balls. You want those passes just sitting out in front of you so you can take them at pace and drive straight into your defender without losing any momentum. But I'm sure they'll look to stick this in the corner and set up another set play here.
They have done. It's going to be a line out for the Gales inside the 22-meter line of this Golden Flyers team. So an opportunity here for the Gales. Just a little over a minute on the game clock. Referee Zuzvik will have the official time. Nice ball to Hapoy in the middle. He finds a runner out wide, but a runner can't quite handle the ball. That one slipped forward. Scrum back here for a scrum to Nazareth. Good thinking there from Iona. Just couldn't quite get the execution.
I just want to draw attention there to Jordan McKenzie's throw in the line-out. That was a lovely looping pass, or looping throw into the line-out. They can't all be darts. Sometimes you have to... So he got it over the front defensive pod. And a great weapon to have a hooker who can throw darts and looping throws like that as well.
Nazareth through Notaro. Finds O'Neill. O'Neill is going to go to the boot and is going to keep it in field. Does find some distance on that. Return here from the Gales. Right at halfway. We're at the 40-minute mark on the game clock. Referees Tommy are in. McKenzie doing the hard work as ever. Ball to Hapoy. Hapoy flat on the line. Gets that one back in. Now they find the space they were looking for. Two defenders to beat, but ball goes back in the middle. Mishandled by one of the Gales players. Advantage here for Nazareth, but referee's going to whistle that one up and bring us back. Still some time left to go in this half. It's going to be a Nazareth scrum inside their own 22-meter line.
Well, that had us out of our seats there, Johnny. That looked like it was going to be electric. It was just such a pity the pass couldn't go to hands. A great support line, though. He came right inside him. He was there. Just such a pity it couldn't stick.
Yeah, Hapoy being flat on the line, he just draws those defenders out, finds that inside runner. Great work from Hapoy as big scrum push comes there from Iona this time. As time is winding down in this first half, Tye Daniel, the coach for Nazareth, talking about how he's really impressing on his team this week to play a full 80-minute game, so second half will be important for them. Close right now, 10-8 Iona leads.
At this point, it looks like whoever can stick to their game for 80 minutes will probably come out on top. They'll probably get some tired bodies and some substitutions in the second half. But both teams playing well.
Scrums come together. Notaro puts that one in. We have a free kick here. Infraction against the Gales at that scrum. And they're going to go quick with this one, but that one gets knocked on. Referee spots it, whistles. And that's the end of our first half. 10-8. Iona leads Nazareth here at the Liberty Conference Championship Day. Fairfield University, Next Level Rugby, bringing you all this action. We're going to be back with the second half action in just a moment. Welcome back to Fairfield University. The Iona Gales lead the Nazareth College Golden Flyers in this Liberty Conference Challenge match. Great day of rugby here. I'm John Broker with Liam Quinn for the second half. Liam, Nazareth looking good, but just a bit of work to do to really take on this Gales team.
One of the more exciting games we've had so far today. They're pretty evenly matched. We've been over and back, a couple of lead changes. But yeah, Nazareth look exciting in defense. And Iona look organized all over the field.
First kickoff there from Iona, from Buckley, comes down to Nazareth. Nazareth trying to move the one back in. A little bit of a mess there. Knock on comes in right away, and referee Zuzvik, Emil Zuzvik, is going to put the scrum down here for the Gales.
So all that work the front rows did at halftime, getting their breath back and getting their oxygen levels back up in their blood, is about all for naught as they get an early scrum here, 20 seconds into the second half. Referee laying the law down here. She's having a chat with both front rows about how she wants it to go in the second half. We know we had some wildly wheeling scrums in the first half. So I'm sure she's telling both teams exactly how she wants these to go, just for player safety.
And that one goes down. Referee, quick whistle there. We'll see what she decides to do. Just 2 points in it here. She's going to come around the other side, make sure everything is copacetic. And we'll chat with her assistant referee. Whispering sweet somethings in her ear.
Such a help for referees to have assistant referees on the sidelines. You know, you can't watch both sides, and the dark arts of the front row, they're always up to something in there. So she switched sides to watch it from the other side.
Buckley. Puts that one in. Iona gets going again. They're across the field. Go with the wide play first. Looking to come back across, but a penalty against Nazareth. They're going to go quick. Here comes a big runner for the Gales. Gales always game to play. Try zone right in front of them. Try zone there. Try awarded. 15 to Iona. Kick to come. Good first half move there, and just a little speed of thought from one of those Iona players there.
A fantastic move there. They were set up in a 3-2-3, so they had options. Buckley had options everywhere. Send it to the middle. And your defenders are spread all over the field because they have to honor the other pods. So that gave him a little bit of space in the middle. And in fairness to him, he drove through a couple of defenders and powered over the line.
Buckley lining up this kick. Water coming out to the Nazareth team. I'm sure Coach Ty Daniel didn't want this to be the start of their second half. Just some good thought, but plenty in reserve.
You see him here, he takes one defender, steps inside, two more guys latch on, and he just keeps driving his legs and changing the angle that he's pushing at so the guys can't get behind him and force him to ground.
The kick was no good. We're going to stay at 15-8. Kickoff to come from Nazareth here in this next level rugby production. Iona versus Nazareth Liberty Conference Rugby Day. Stay tuned. Plenty more rugby to come your way. Big matches, 7 o'clock AIC versus Brown for the Division I championship, but plenty of other rugby to be seen. Right after this is going to be Stony Brook versus Boston College, a D1 AA semifinal. That other semifinal is at 9 p.m. UMass versus Binghamton. And then the D1 championship match in between. Last couple of matches are going to be in Rafferty Stadium. Right now we're on Barlow Field as Iona through Buckley goes for another box kick, and no one there to block that one. Takes a little quicker, and off they come through the hands of Tony Robinson. He has been electric so far in this game. Puts a little kick in, does the Florida native. Well taken by the Gales. Eventually into touch. Can be a line out here, it looks like, for at Nazareth. Well, referee, this doesn't referee the flag up, but we have a ball still alive here, it looks like. Wait and see what the call is.
I talk to our assistant referee. Looks like they let them take the quick line out and then call them back. Very exciting play, though. On the back foot from Nazareth. Ball in the backfield. Trying grubber kicks through the middle and sending them out to the wing.
Yeah, certainly some good intent here.
Primetime stuff.
Referees just having a conversation. Gales moving their way back. It looks like a penalty against the Gales. Opportunity for Nazareth. See where they decide to go with this one. Looks like they're just going to have a run. See which big unit goes, but they're going to chip this one into touch. There'll be a line out for the Golden Flyers. Opportunity for them to decrease the lead just a bit.
And that Golden Flyers have been comfortable on offense in the lineout. Less so on defense. They're not contesting. But they're pretty comfortable getting their own ball back on their own offensive lineouts.
Ball to the front there from Nazareth. Just going to take that one to the ground and keep looking. Referee spot to knock on. Be a scrum here for the Gales. Didn't work out the way the Golden Flyers hoped it would. Little cheeky lineout move there. See if Owen Fitzwater can put some pressure on McDonough here. Big scrum defensively for the Golden Flyers. Iona, of course, will want to move this one quickly from Buckley to Hapoy. Get a bit of a run in there and find some room to work it downfield. Buckley feeds, good pressure coming in, ball off the back. Connor Byrne takes it into contact. Hapoy had to come in and support that one. Ball moves back other direction. Now they've got a little bit of room to work with as they're starting to build their ruck. Buckley under pressure again, puts a nice one up. Does not find touch, however. Golden Flyers on their way. Referee's going to bring this one back. Looks for a penalty against Nazareth.
Oh, brilliant securing there of their own ball. So Buckley and Hapoy are going to need, when they're doing their exit strategy, they're going to need a couple of meters. And it's great that they can rely on their forwards just to drive Nazareth back a few meters, win a ruck, go one or two phases, and it just gives them space to get an angle to kick the ball downfield.
7 minutes into the second half. Be a line out here for the Gales. Good opportunity for them. Uncontested, but goes over the top. Back to the Gales, however. Not exactly what they intended, but they're going to be able to get this one going as they wrap around and put that ball straight into contact right away. Now they've got runners out on the width there looking for it. Around the back they go. Good defense there from Nazareth. Buckley out to a forward pod. Buckley again. They're looking to go a little wider this time. They've got some good runners out on the width. If they can move it there, defense scrambling across to get there. There's Hapoy. Hapoy has to keep it himself. Buckley with the box kick, looking for some territory there. Referee, however, is going to come back, it looks like, for another penalty for offsides against Nazareth. And these penalties starting to really build up. Now Nazareth just getting pushed back and back.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like we haven't seen Nazareth with the ball in hand in a while. They're such an exciting team to watch. And you're starting to watch their exciting backs just kind of standing around in the backfield. They need to get possession, string a few phases together. But as we know, all these penalties are just going to build up more pressure against you.
Good push downfield from Buckley. See what their line-out option is here. Sticking with the five-man line-out as they go right to the tail there to Byrne. Byrne gets that one down. Buckley gets a hold of it, can just push it across. Into contact they go, looking for some runners. Back to the weak side they go. A little wraparound there. Another forward pass off that wraparound from Buckley. Players just getting a little bit out in front of them there. It's going to be a scrum here for Nazareth.
Yeah, he's getting a little overexcited there, but Iona really starting to string phases together and just clock up minutes and minutes with the ball in possession. You're going to get Golden Flyers a bit more frustrated now.
Scrum coming for the Golden Flyers, but a player from Iona needs to be attended to. We will just sit back for a second while this player gets looked at by the medical staff here at Fairfield University. 15-8, Iona leads Nazareth in this Liberty Conference Challenge match. We'll be back with more action in just a second. Player is up and going to come off field for Iona. 10 minutes into this second half here at Fairfield University. They're bringing a replacement forward.
Defensive scrum here. They'll be looking to get it out quick.
Nazareth gets that one in. The Golden Flyers. Neal gets the ball a little flatter than we probably like. They go around the back, looking to use some of that outside speed. See if they can get it there. They have done. Little chip forward. Taken down by the Iona player. Collision in the middle of the field there. A little slow to get up is the Nazareth defender. Both people hit pretty hard there. Little chip back across, and referee whistles that one up for the knock-on. We're going to come back for that collision and make sure these two players are okay. Big collision in the middle of the field there. And again, we'll just lay out while the medical staff attends to these players. While we wait for these guys to get attended to, we'll take a look at a couple of replays from the game so far. Or from all our day, actually. This is earlier on, Northeastern versus Fordham. Good big break there from the Huskies. Back and forth game here as well that Northeastern pulled away with. This is earlier today, try from Iona versus the Golden Flyers. Great try. Coming up right here, a little work off the back. What a run.
Pick from the big man there. Drew in the scrum half, Brendan Buckley, and that left his winger outside free for a trot in. Same again here. This was the big push as he changed his angle, bounced and rolled off a couple of defenders and just pumped the legs and drove over the line. That's a feel-good try.
Ball just back here to Iona. We're going to get back in play. Collision is over. Players should be okay. Penalty against Nazareth to get us started here. Buckley will move us downfield, just a little chip forward. Give them a platform to work off in the line out here. It's 15 minutes gone on our game clock. Be a little bit of referees time at the end for a couple of these injuries.
Yeah, no hint of panic yet, John, but Nazareth, there should be a little bit of urgency in their play. They do need to get the scoreboard ticking over again and keep Iona honest.
Tell you, Daniel and the team certainly have that ability to get it out wide. They have some very speedy players out on the width there. Just need to get them in the right space. Iona so far doing a good job of covering that. Ball goes off to that left-hand side. Nice break for the Gales. Back to a forward pod, pushing that defense back just a bit there. Buckley going back to the weak side. Nice little tactic with these runners there. Into the middle of the field they come. Buckley trying to wrap around. We have another advantage here for the Gales. They're going to chip this one over, see what they can make of it. Nothing happens. Referee Zuzvik bringing us back. We have a penalty here for Iona near the post. Opportunity to just push this one through. This is within Buckley's range if he wants.
Yeah, that absolutely stick this between the posts. Keep it taking over, but he's decided to go for a touch.
He wants to play today. This is a challenge match, so this doesn't, really particularly count towards any league standings or playoffs at the moment for either of these teams. So there's fun to be had in the line out. That's where Iona is going to choose to go.
So far, Nazareth not defending, not contesting the lineouts, and just choosing to defend when the ball comes to ground.
Iona takes that one down. Maul is taken down immediately. Good work by Nazareth not to let him get going. Players just picking and going here, looking for it. Buckley's got a runner. McKenzie works his way towards the try line. Cross they come. They're across the try line. Can they get the ball down? Referee says, yes, they have. They're up to 20. It is 20 to Iona, unless we're coming back for a penalty here, which it seems that we are. I thought they were over the line there, but she turned around. Her arm was the other way. Referee Zuzvik right in the spot. Very good. And that one pushed off to the left-hand side. Iona getting pushed back by this Nazareth defense at the moment. Room on that side. Referees looking one another, looking back and forth. Let's see what they decide is going to be the appropriate call. Referee Zuzvik just conferring with her assistant referee. And saying that ball, I believe, is held up. So it's going to be a goal line drop for Nazareth here.
Yeah, and a high tackle call in there in the middle of all that. And then Nazareth went right back to not dropping their tackle height, so they're going to have to be very careful with that. But a really good goal line stand to keep him out there and to force him back.
Long kick from O'Neill. Straight into touch.
We've chosen to drive Iona back a bit further there, maybe chase it up, but...
New rule, relatively. The goal line dropout, if it goes directly into touch, do they come back for a scrum?
Looks like they're coming back for a scrum.
Racking my brain here as to what happens, but I think it's a scrum here, the 5 meter for Iona. We'll see what a referee Zuzvik decides. It'll be a scrum to the Gales. Great attacking position as we're just about halfway through the second half of this Liberty Conference Challenge match.
Yeah, this next score will do a lot as well. You're either going 2 scores up or you're bringing the game back to level. You really start gripping momentum in one team's direction.
Referee's going to bring it up, and the scrum will be right in the center of the field, as you would for a restart going directly out.
That must be a rule, yeah, because...
Testing my law knowledge here today, Liam.
There you go. New rules coming hot and fast every year.
Scrum for Iona. Jack Husher wearing number 13 in the foreground there. The Durham, Connecticut native, went to Coggins High School, played with Mid-State Rugby.
His dad is coaching the Yale rugby team.
Dad does some coaching with Yale, did coach his sons in high school, and here's Husher looking at the try zone, and Husher right in 4 or 5 points. The Husher family on hand to be happy. And good work there. Lane wide open for young freshman Jack Husher. And he wastes no time, getting right into the try zone.
And if that wasn't the opposite of the commentator's curse there, John.
I helped him right in.
Yeah, he was watching that gap. He was running right for the space between two defenders, and he did so well to get in there.
Little lapse in defense there from Nazareth. Bit of a surprise, actually. I thought they'd be able to catch that one pretty well, but unfortunately for them, have not. Buckley well within his range for the kick here to move it to 17-8, but 15 at the moment. And that one is good. We're at 17 halfway through the second half. Iona leads Nazareth here at Barlow Field.
Time for Nazareth to take this game into their own hands, I think. Big long kickoff, drive them down, put them on their heels in their own 22 and get after them, I think, John.
As I said, Taye Daniel is really looking for that full 80-minute game here.
You said a full 80 minutes, right? So that's where this kicks in now. We're halfway through the second half. It's do or die time. You're down a converted try. The game's right there in the balance, and we've seen that they can score off a dime.
Nice high one for Fitzwater to run onto. Gets knocked back. Stays in the hands of Nazareth. Nazareth turns it around now. Stephen Beck. 17-8 currently for Iona. Penalty against Iona. So Nazareth opportunity here, plenty of time left. We'll probably push this one down for the line out. And have done just outside the 22 of the Iona Gales. Will be a line out for Nazareth, the Golden Flyers. Swinchiki, the hooker here for Nazareth to put this one in. They're going with a 5-man lineout, taken away by the Gales. Good defensive lineout team. Hapoy runs to the line, gets that ball away, a break through the middle of the field, but that one went forward again. Unfortunate for Jack Reedy, who was looking to fill in. Welcome back here to a scrum for Nazareth. Great attacking position. Opportunities either way, Liam.
Yeah, that was unfortunate for Reedy there. You could see he was a country mile offside, but he was just getting excited because the whole point of that move is that you chew up defenders in midfield and give your last two attackers space on the outside, and he just bit too early. If he had hung back maybe 2 or 3 steps, he could have been away in for a try, or at least put away his winger for one. Big attacking opportunity now. Scrum in the centre of the field for Nazareth.
Referee Zuzvik going to bring us back up. Reset this one.
That's where you'd have to imagine they've got a set play or something in the bank for just a situation like this.
Should have. You got big Jonah Clark as usual on the back there. He's got some room to run. They have some players out wide. Hapoy moves over to that side, anticipating a potential move here from Notaro and Clark. The danger fly half. Brendan O'Neill off to the left-hand side. In your view, Clark comes off the back. Clark looking for a runner and finds him in the fullback. Robinson has to take it into contact. Nazareth just opening up the field here a little bit, move it back into the front row forwards. They're going to power their way about 15 meters out from the Iona line. Referee has spotted a player not releasing. Good defense from the Gales. It's going to be a penalty for the Gales against Nazareth. They'll be able to move this one downfield and continue to protect this lead.
Yeah, Jonah Clark looking to offload that ball before contact there. I think maybe if he takes it into contact, uses up 1 or 2 defenders, and then could get the ball away. Might give them a better platform, but they made it easy there for Iona to match up one-on-one, man-to-man in defense. That's a big body, aggressive player. You'd rather him use that in contact and maybe walk him back a bit. Tony Robinson is so exciting when you see the ball in his hands. You'd love to see him get him involved more.
Yeah, they can find him in the right place there is working their way in is Iona. They've used this structure off a couple of different lineouts. They'll show the ball, but they hold on to it. They're going to continue moving just outside their own 22. There's McKenzie. Got some runners out wide. See if they bring this one to Hapoy. Have done. Hapoy's got runners coming on him, but puts one back inside. Ball spilled forward. Opportunity here for Nazareth. Here's Robinson. Robinson looking for some space. Can't find it. Ball bounces off towards the touchline. Looks like it's going to be a line out here for Nazareth. Did it come off according to the assistant referee? Came off of a Iona player. So opportunity with a line out here for the Golden Flyers, unless the referee overrules. A player down for the Gales at the moment.
It's a boy, I think. Could this be an opportunistic injury, John? Trying to get some shape back in their game?
Yeah, just taking a little extra time. Happens from time to time. And it will be a Nazareth ball.
You'd love to see Nataro stretch him wide here. Just get the Gales into their second or third phase of defense. Maybe open up some holes.
Have to convert the line out first. Referee is Juzvik. Spots that one not going straight. So an opportunity here for the Gales. We'll see what they decide to do.
Nazareth's little mistakes, their own worst enemies so far here today.
Yeah, just creeping on the game. We have about 13 minutes left in the game clock. A couple of extra minutes of injury time from what's happened during this second half. A couple of unfortunate injuries for both teams.
Coach's words, I think, ringing true.
Move that one around. Looking for Buckley around the back, but he's well covered. Looking for a boy around the back. He's well covered. Pardon me. Buckley goes to the kick, but it's blocked. Partially rolls in a touch there. Wonder whose ball it's going to be. It was blocked off a Nazareth player. I don't know if Iona. Yep, it's going to be an Iona ball just outside their 22. Iona, I'm sure, happy to just wind this clock down. Coach Paul Burke would be.
Suits their style of play as well, John. Everything's so structured and well drilled on the Iona side. Just to keep chugging through these phases here, give the forwards the ball, work the ball down the field, just chew up some clock.
Over the back they go. A little wrestling match to tail. Referee spots it not being straight. Or too many players in for Nazareth, so it's going to be a free kick here for the Gales. Buckley's going to go quick to Hapoy. Hapoy is going to get it to a waiting runner. They're going to need to get some players there to clean this up. Have done. Buckley. Hapoy again. Taking into contact. I see a Buckley attempting this on downfield, but it has been turned over by Nazareth. They get it back to Robinson, but he gets an unclean ball. Can't do too much with it. Nice move there. Ball to the outside. Here come the Nazareth Golden Flyers trying to keep the ball in and get the ball to Robinson. He's hit hard. And penalty against the Gales. O'Neill would like to go quick. They're going to move that one in the middle of the field. It looked like Cy. Now they're going wide. Robinson everywhere. Nice little break around the outside, and here comes Nazareth. Nazareth, as the game rolls on, just what they needed. Under 12 minutes to go. Try on the board. That brings it to 17-13. Iona over Nazareth. Kick to come.
There's one of those little flashes of brilliance that we were hoping for, John, that we were praying for, that we were urging Nazareth to give us. And boy, did they get it. Just as you said, Robinson popping up all over the field, left wing, right wing. And he sets his man away down. Once he got out in that channel, you had to back him for speed.
Nazareth waiting for the kick here. They're at 17-13. 19-13, pardon me.
Get a kick.
It looks like that kick was no good, so we're going to come back here. 19-13, Iona over Nazareth. Plenty still to play for the Golden Flyers. As that one rolls towards touch, but taken by Nazareth. They're going to keep this one in field. Taking a bounce Nazareth way here. Players are going to have to come up and play it. Have done just inside their own half are the Gales. Buckley puts a little bit of a high kick in that time. Might just be rolling it towards touch. And has done. It's going to be Nazareth ball here.
10 minutes left now. It's go time for Nazareth. You're within one converted score. You've just shown you can score from anywhere in the field. It's time to build a bit of territory back. Build a couple of phases. And hopefully put one of your speedsters away in the corner. Or hopefully under the post so they don't have to, so they can make the kick.
Yeah, they were throwing the conversion. Disruption there from the Gales. Good work, but knocked on. So we're going to come out forward players in closing the gap there for Iona. So quick tap here from Nazareth. They go wide. Ball bounces off the turf. Nazareth still on the move. Nazareth inside their own half. Taro finds a runner. O'Neill moves that one out wide just a bit. Not gaining much ground. Ball up to O'Neill. O'Neill fires that one wide. They move back in. Good ball work here coming from the Golden Flyers. A lot of this late work, as Liam Quinn's been hoping for, happening right now as we're just over 8 minutes left. We're going to come back to a call here from the referee. I believe it is another penalty against the Gales.
Oh, brilliant play in the midfield there. It's these new breed of forwards that are running at pace, can step off either foot and have the presence of mind to look left or right, find a supporting runner, and dish the ball to him on a plate.
O'Neill taking his time this time. .6 points down. He's going to find touch or inside the 22 of the Gales. A late game opportunity here for Nazareth.
Nazareth have got to secure their own ball off this lineup. The last one they had stolen by Iona. Iona 2 defensive pods.
Looks like they're going to go contest this. Full line out here for Nazareth. So we got the players in there. They go to the center. Didn't look straight from here. But referee on the spot. Referee usually says, okay, big boy running here. The line is opening up right in front of them. Good move on the attack. Come the Golden Flyers. Iona going to have to be careful here as players diving on that. It comes back to Nazareth way anyhow. But a knock-on creeps in. It's going to be Iona ball. Great work defensively from Iona to stymie that. I thought for all money, we're going to be under a barrage of attacks from this Nazareth team.
It looked like it there. They ran at him with pace and intent, and just a ball bobbled out. Just Iona sticking to the basics and not panicking under pressure.
Six and a half minutes on the game clock here. Iona ball. Show one way, go the other. Hapoy puts a late pass in there. Player tackled quickly. Buckley under pressure. Buckley gets to McKenzie. McKenzie to on the ground. Buckley under pressure again. Gets that kick up.
Bit of crossing there. Some obstruction.
Unlucky for this Nazareth team. Iona, 6 minutes to go. Buckley smart enough to take his time about this, I'm sure. Five-man line out has worked for them pretty much today. They go to the front with that one, no problem. Ball out to Hapoy. Hapoy is going to get it to that waiting runner in midfield. They try to open up either side here. Good yards after contact there by the Gales. Nice little runner coming off the side. Good bashing through there. Nazareth having to defend some quick ball. Ball to Hapoy this time. Hapoy finds a runner. Cleaned out by the Gales. Referee, however, spots a player not releasing in there. Quick play by Nazareth. Nazareth the penalty. They're going to go quick. Player wasn't 10, but player did run right into him there, so we'll see what the call is. Referee Zuzvik wants to have a conversation with the Iona Gales, calling Buckley out.
Referee's noticed something here. He wants to have a chat with the captain about. I wonder, is this repeated infringements or safety that he's concerned with?
We'll see what referee Zuzvik decides here. And we've had the chat. It's going to be a penalty for Nazareth. 4 minutes of the game clock. Probably be a couple more minutes after that. We shall see as O'Neill pushes that one out. Doesn't get too much distance, but a platform for Nazareth to attack off of. Have to win this line out cleanly. Nice defensive work by the Gales, but may have been picked up by Nazareth. See who comes up with his ball. Looks like it's going to come back to Buckley. Buckley going to feed that one out. Just get some runners in there. McKenzie yet again. Hapoy finds a runner through the hole. They've got some runners out wide. Husher moves back in. Husher's put one down in the try zone today. He's going to get tackled on that one. A little bit too long range. The ball comes across. Do they have the width out here? Looking for it. They are. Here come the Gales. Gales have to set that one up. Buckley sees some space back there. He's going to launch one down, rolling towards the touchline. We're going to come back to a penalty against Nazareth with just over 2 minutes on the game clock. Iona will slow this down and push it downfield to the line out, I'm sure.
Yeah, Nazareth really had to do better out of that line out. That's your shot there. You really got to go to your safest line out, the one you know you can win. You can't let Iona get up there and steal that ball off you at this point in the game. They'll be quite happy now, I think, the Gales, to put this one into touch, retain possession, chew up the clock for a few minutes.
Another Iona player getting attended to there on the side of the field. So while that player gets attended to, we will just step aside for a second. Stay with us as we bring you the final portion of this challenge match in Liberty Conference Rugby here at Fairfield University. Lots of games coming up. Next is Stony Brook versus Boston College. Liam will be doing the game with Thomas Wheels. Grant will be coming back on. And then I'll be back on with Matt McCarthy and the contact coach, Craig Wilson, for a 7 o'clock game. The championship D1 game between Brown and AIC, American International College, should be a great one. 9 o'clock, another semifinal, UMass Binghamton. And McKenzie set to take this one. So we see the reserve Isaac Bolduck there stepping up front. Middle of the line out they go. Ball down to Buckley. Didn't mishandle it. Just bounced in front of him. Hapoy has to use that power to work his way through. Buckley has some runners, moves it out to his left-hand side. Little around the back from Lanning. Husher gets hit quickly. Rolls out the back there. Amazing. Able to keep it. Referee is blowing the whistle. We'll see what the call is. Offsides against Nazareth. The last thing they needed. We're in injury time here at referee's time. Buckley has the ball. Again, there could be 3 or 4 minutes here, Liam. We've had a couple of fairly significant injuries.
We've had at least 3 big injuries that stop for a few minutes, so we might have some extra time. Again, John, so impressed with Jordan McKenzie's throwing in the line out. Whether it's touch or power, whatever is asked of him, he's been there just giving them great service off the top of the line out all day long. They're never worried about retaining possession.
McKenzie, the gamer, has a hold of the ball, the sophomore, 19-year-old, to put this one in. See where they go in the line out this time. Again, they've gone up, going to Antonelli. Antonelli working his way towards the try line. They're about 5 meters out. Hapoy, ball in hand, has a runner coming from the inside, but well marshaled and well hit. They're going to come back to this short side. Nice little pass off there, and looking for the try zone are the forwards from Iona University. Iona moves it forward just a little bit more. They're going to stick tight. Looking for some runners here, and off they come, looking for the try zone. One of the big forwards, referee says yes. Try awarded there to Iona. They're at 24-13. Excellent work there by the Gales to close out this game.
Yeah, the Golden Flyers, they were set up in the right positions on the line in the three-point stance, but you want to see them fire off that line. You want to see them do the ready, and fire call as the ball comes out the back of that ruck. And they weren't. They were just kind of waiting there to accept the charge from Iona, and that's going to get you knocked back over your own line and give you a better chance of conceding a try. It's just tired bodies at this stage.
So Iona scores that one, put themselves up to 24, 23, 24, 24. Doing my math in my head here, everyone. Buckley to put up the extra 2 points here. 26 points to the good there for Iona as this game moves on. See if the referee has more time for us. I believe we do. She checks her watch, and we are going to move on in the game here. Nazareth, a bit of work to do. 26-13, they're down. Again, Boston College versus Stony Brook at 3 p.m. Eastern following this one, so make sure you stay tuned for that.
Very impressive kick there from Buckley. Wide out on the touchline. Manages to slot it.
And that kick goes up. We've got a knock-on scrum here for Iona. 3 minutes in injury time. Coming around the back, looking out wide. Buckley has it. Another runner coming down the sideline here. Nice little break inside. That's Reedy. Reedy eventually hauled down. Players going to have to release there, and have done. Was Kyrie Poole in the tackle. Big power run coming forward from Isaac Bolduc. On the run again, Connor Byrne. Not done with his day yet as the ball goes out to Hapoy. But over his head in the hands of Lanning. Lanning gets it back to Hapoy. Hapoy steps back inside. A little twirl there, but eventually hit by the Nazareth player. And Iona continues to roll here. 4 minutes in injury time. Bolduc again gets through. It looked like he was going to go to ground there and just hit it. And there goes Buckley. Buckley spots some space in behind. Buckley gets it there. Pressure on this Nazareth team. Tackle eventually comes in. They're on their own line. You're going to have to figure out what they're going to do with this one. Want to keep ball in hand at this point, and they have done. 95 meters from the other try zone, be a bit of a tough one. Referee spots a penalty against the Gales. And here come Nazareth. Nazareth through Conrad Hillesheim. Work that one towards the touchline. That's Maximo Caratini. O'Neill to ball in the middle of the field. Dule Sai. Big fella with some big power coming in there for the Golden Flyers. Golden Flyers certainly not done with their day. Ball in the middle of the field to O'Neill. O'Neill finds some runners. Player not held. He's able to get up and keep moving. Penalty offsides against Iona.
There's 2 penalties now. You see Brendan O'Neill pleading with the ref for saying that they're stacking up. You're wondering at what point she's going to penalise them more.
O'Neill's going to tap there. They're going to keep running this ball. This one penalized. Another penalty against Iona. This may wind up in a card at some point.
Very calm, disciplined rugby here from Nazareth.
O'Neill moves that one out to Sargent. Nice run coming in from the back there. Ball up to O'Neill. O'Neill has to hold it himself. O'Neill sees that one go. A little off the ball work here from a couple of teams. Everybody's going to need to just calm down at the end of this challenge match. People's season's coming to a close. No need for this.
Nothing in it there, just 2 sets of competitors.
The referee going to confer with the assistant referee. We'll see what the decision is.
Nazareth need to stay focused here. They have a chance to go down the field, length of the field and score. They've extracted 3 penalties from Iona so far. Referee checks her watch.
And we still have a penalty here, so here comes Nazareth. Nazareth would like this final try as they move the ball across field. Nice hands there. Comes up to Fitzwater, goes out to Tyreek Thomas. Tyreek Thomas pushes that one back in. It looked like it was knock on. Referee says it was indeed. And that is the end of our match. 26-13. Iona is going to beat Nazareth here at the Liberty Conference Finals Weekend Challenge match. Coming up next is a D1AA semifinal between Stony Brook and Boston College. We're going to step away. That's going to be at 3 o'clock Eastern in just a few minutes. Stay with us.
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. It is Liberty Rugby Championship D1 AA semi-final action. Stony Brook up against Boston College. Thomas Grant with the call alongside Liam Quinn in the box. How are we, mate?
Feeling good, man. It's been a great day of rugby so far. We've had perfect conditions. We're starting to get a bit of a blustery wind. The flag's starting to move a bit, but looking forward to another cracker.
And I believe we've been sent a little early. The teams are still warming up. How good of a start's that? It's always good to practice the intros. Looking at these two teams today, Liam, Boston College, a very well-drilled outfit. Don't know too much on Stony Brook. What can you bring to the table on these two outfits?
Stony Brook, big pack. We've got a lot of 6 foot plusers in there, some big heavy guys. So we'll look to see how that plays out, how that benefits them in the line out and the scrum.
Of course, these two teams will play the winner of UMass versus Binghamton, which kicks off at 9 p.m. tonight. They've got the late game. But it is all on the line today for a spot in the D1 AA finals next weekend. Boston College, I've had the privilege of watching them a number of times this season. They play a very well-drilled style of rugby. Liam, what have you seen so far, the trends on today's play?
Lots of teams so far playing the ball on the ground. It's perfect running conditions. Visibility is great out there. Nice surface. So teams are very confident running with the ball in hand. We've seen some Southern Hemisphere-esque offloads. Guys trying things they normally wouldn't. It's the last game of the season. Some of these matchups that we've nothing to lose. So we've had some really exciting rugby so far.
It's always good to see, and this one obviously with a little bit of added intensity to it with a grand final spot on the line.
Yeah, we might see them play it a little bit closer to the chest here. There's more on the line for these guys.
As we are just awaiting the technological team to send us through to our on-ground pitches. The teams were going through their warm-ups just moments ago. So we look out some people to watch in this Boston College Eagles lineup. Sean Murphy, nicknamed Big Red, out of Weymouth, Massachusetts, has been a linchpin in their scrum so far this season. Holds the unofficial world record for most peanut M&Ms eaten in one sitting. What a statistic that is for Big Red.
If that's the unofficial record, I wonder who set the official one.
Well, it'll be great to know.
Well,
as you can see, we have been transported to the Field of Dreams here at Fairfield University, just awaiting these two teams to run onto the paddock so we can get this one underway. The likes of Bobby Voth, the Boston College number 9, out of Cleveland, Ohio, plays a very expansive game in the number 9 jersey. Great running 9, has a good box kick as well. Has captained the high school national championship team, played Spanish national team with the EIRA, and also played in France and Canada against some tops academy sides. So a very, very well-travelled collegiate player is Bobby Voth.
And I'll be keeping my eye out for my countryman, Fergus O'Hushin from Gonzaga College, a rugby school in Dublin steeped in history with a lot of great players and internationals coming straight out of that.
And there we go. And as we mentioned off air, your international side up 16 points to 6 over the Springboks. That puts a smile on your face too, Liam.
It does indeed. With the World Cup coming up this winter? Or next winter?
Next winter.
Not that Ireland do well as number 1 seeds, but it tends to get in Irish heads.
It certainly does. And we are looking like action is finally going to get underway here in Fairfield, Connecticut. We will see the Seawolves donning the red, running from right to left on your screen. The Boston College Eagles wearing what right will kick off from right to left. And referee signals us underway in this one. D1AA semi-finals action. The Eagles get us underway. The Seawolves just taking it into contact early on. Looking to set some early phases through. The big number one, Xavier Wisdom, just carrying it strongly. Out to their midfield pod of Belisi. Bit of confusion, but eventually finds their 10, James Sullivan, who is forced to take it into contact himself. Here's Velez now. Off to Sawas. Messy ball here, and it's been knocked on at the base. Good early defence there from the Eagles here. Liam just forcing an early error.
Yeah, crikey, ferocious pace from Stony Brook Seawolves coming out there hot with crash balls and guys running tight lines right beside the ruck there. Exciting stuff so far.
And an opportunity within the first minute here to have a look at how these two forward packs will shape up. Obviously, as Liam touched on in the pre-match, Stony Brook have a good heavy front row and Boston Eagles equally to match. It'll be the number 9 for the Eagles. Bobby Voth ready to feed the scrum. Voth, messy pass out the back, and Deegan has to go in and clean up the scraps. Takes it into contact. Off to Lyon. Just takes it into contact. Here's Voth now, passing it off to Deegan again in the midfield, just etching a few metres forward. O'Hoyson. Backdoor play to Spears. Voth now back again to Fergus O'Hoyson. Bit of space to move here down the outside, and they do well to get it there, but the referee just spots an infringement, and I believe... I'm sure what the call was there, Liam, if you had the insight there, but potentially in front there.
A little bit of crossing there. I think they just got a bit messy in midfield and there was a bit of obstruction.
Obstruction was the call, and an opportunity to see our first line out of the game here as well. Both teams looking just to trade blows and see how they're going to play their style of rugby today in this Division 1 AA semi-final. The winner of UMass Binghamton to play.
Eamon Coffey trying to keep that ball in bounds there, but of course your feet have to be in bounds. You can't just... That rule changed recently. So as he was already out of bounds, he couldn't keep that in.
Great law knowledge there from Liam Quinn, and we see the referee has decided to pack down a scrum here instead. So Jalal Sawas, the hooker for the Seawolves, will probably be pretty happy with that. It's always good when you don't have to throw the ball into the line out.
Also the owner of the longest bio in college rugby today.
There you go. Oh, he is too. That is a paragraph and a half. Here
Plenty
goes
of accolades there.
Certainly does. Here goes Bobby Voth to feed it into the scrum. Patrick Lively, the 10, first receiver. Backdoor play to O'Hoyson here, now breaking some open pasture. He's got his winger on the outside and he finds him in some space on the outside. Here we go down. Patrick McMahon in for the first score. The Boston College Eagles. Great try to open.
Fergus O'Hoyson there run a beautiful line, cutting right across his back line to the left, dragging defenders out of position and then letting his winger in. Nothing but green grass in front of him.
It was a fantastic set-piece move. Lively, the 10, just took the line on really well and found O'Hoyson out the back, who, as you said, made plenty of metres in open space, and found McMahon down the outside with plenty of pace to burn. 5 points to 0, the Eagles up early in this encounter.
And I wonder, is that a harbinger of things to come? Will they let their 12 O'Sheen kind of be a free-ranging back out the back of his line to run interesting lines and cut in where he feels like if that's a player who really understands the field well, he could cause havoc for the Stony Brook Seawolves today.
He certainly could, and the Eagles will look to add the 2 points on top. And he strikes it pretty well, and it has gone directly through the uprights. The assistant referees put up the flags, 7 points to 0. The Boston College Eagles take the early lead over the Stony Brook Seawolves here at Barlow Field, Fairfield University, Connecticut. Stony Brook will look to restart play here through their number 10, James Sullivan. Here goes Sullivan now. Goes for the deep, long kickoff. The Eagles receive well and look to exit immediately through Bobby Voth, who splices one off the side of the club, a bit like my golf game. Nevertheless, it gives Stony Brook an attacking line out inside the Eagles' half.
Sometimes even if you slice them, if you hit them hard enough, you get the desired result.
No, that's very true. That is very true. Here goes Jalal Sawas, the hooker for Stony Brook, ready to throw into the line out. First real attacking opportunity here we've seen for the Seawolves. The ball comes down to Velez, who throws a wobbly pass off to Sullivan, but it's collected in midfield by Schultz. Here's Sullivan now with the ball. Wide cutout pass and a good one as well to Piscopio, is 13. Just takes it into contact. 10 metres inside their own half, and the referee calls a penalty for holding on. Good stuff around the breakdown there from the Eagles, Lem.
Yes. Yeah, 7-0, I believe it's after that kick. Yeah, it was surprising. I didn't see them get their hands in there. But Boston College doing well at the breakdown just to slow down Stony Brook and get a penalty from the ref there.
The Eagles will venture inside the Seawolves half again here with an attacking line out around about 22 metres out from Stony Brook's try line. And they set it up through the top here. It's taken in a bit wobbly by Henkels, but he does the job to get it down. Here goes Voth off to Henry Lyon, the man with the one on his back today. Takes it into contact nicely, and it's a messy ball, and the referee ably spots an infringement for not rolling away.
Little stop-start so far, and Stony Brook just starting to clock up a few penalties here, just not being disciplined at the breakdown.
Discipline certainly one both teams will need to be very wary of in finals football. And the Eagles will opt to go for a scrum here. In a pretty nice position of the field, they'll look to stack their backline to the right. As we touched on, they've got some real threats in this backline right across the park. The midfield pairing of Deegan and Ohoshian, with the speedsters of Massman and McMahon. Here goes Voth. Pretty messy ball at the back, but he gets it off to Lively. And 10, lovely decoy play, inside ball. That is a very, very nice try there to the Eagles.
That was a wonderful try to watch. Just the way he held onto the ball until the absolute last second and set his runner through. Takes it here, holds it, draws a defender. And because of that last second, that just Johnny Sexton-esque, just drawing the player in, that leaves the gap in, so all your speedster's got to do is run right through and finish for you.
Yeah, bang on the money. It was all sorts of Magic as he just took the line on and sucked in about 3 or 4 defenders, and Mick Mahon gets on the board again with the backdoor play, ran a beautiful line. And the opportunity here to extend their lead out to 14 points.
Not always the most fun thing to do, being that dishing that ball right at the line, because you take some pretty hard hits waiting until the last second, giving the tacklers time to come up. But the whole point of it is that they're tackling you instead of the decoy or the runner who's actually shooting through.
And Boston College, 14 points to 0, making a real statement early on in the semi-final. Stony Brook not able to have any sort of position at the moment. 10 minutes gone in this first half. And James Sullivan, no doubt, will be looking for the deep, long restart here. Here goes Sullivan now. Goes for the shorter option this time. It's taken into contact there by Murphy. Here's Murphy now, rather, as he takes it into contact. The backdoor play there in the midfield, and we see it on the opposite in the hands of Declan Deegan, rather, the 13. And there's been a penalty by the referee spotted in favour of Stony Brook here.
I didn't catch the call on that, but this is a great attacking position for Stony Brook. Looks like they're going to take the tap penalty.
Number 9, Jordan Velez, taps and goes, as you say, and it's carried up strongly here by Michael White, the flanker for the Seawolves. Velez, backdoor play to his number 8, Evan Gower. Velez again, off to Sullivan. Just looking to find some runners, and he does in the form of Ging. Velez now, off to Sullivan. The 10 taking the line on. He breaks through. Here goes James Sullivan, the first 5. Getting oh so close to the line. It looks like a maul's formed here. The Eagles doing well on scramble defence. And they just do enough to hold up James Sullivan there, who made a lovely little splice through the seam, didn't he, Liam?
Yeah, head on a swivel there. He was ready at a second's notice just to shoot through. And that's going to keep the BC defence honest. Maybe just starting to get a little comfortable there and letting those gaps open up. But Sullivan will be looking for those now.
He certainly will. It's good to see some open running rugby in the first 12 and a half minutes of this game, and the Eagles will look to exit from deep inside their own 22. Here goes Voth, goes blindside off to his winger Mussman, who takes it into contact. Finding in the pocket there's Fergus O'Hoshian, and he does a pretty nice job to send them round about the 22-metre mark. It will be the Seawolves ball.
Very relaxed under pressure there from Hoshin as he took his time with that kick, placed it exactly where he wanted it. And can I commend you as well on your pronunciation of Fergus O'Hoshin? Can't be easy for a Kiwi. Well, you're doing brilliantly.
I was actually just about to say, am I saying this name right? But I've got the Irish tick of approval.
Nailing it, yeah.
Here goes Sawas, but it's been stolen here by Macaulay, although illegally deemed by the referee for an early jump. So Stony Brook will get the free kick 15 metres in from field. I thought Finn Macaulay, the flanker for the Eagles, had just done enough, but timed his jump a bit too early. And the Seawolves will look to go for the quick tap here, looking to really get on the front foot. Here's the big number 8, Evan Gower, carries strongly with ball in hand. Off to Velez, back indoor to Michael White. Velez now, Sullivan finds his big lock Doug Holder, carrying directly. Here's Schultz to Piscopio. A little bit messy and it's been bobbled backwards. Stony Brook just need to keep this pressure applied as they bust it up through Fank Bolisi. Bit of space to move here. Here's White. Gets up and goes again. And there's a penalty here spotted by the referee, and they tap it quickly here through Velez, looking for runners. Off to White again. He's had a mountain of carries so far, and we have a penalty for holding on. Just probably playing a little bit too quick there, weren't they, Liam?
Yeah, I'm loving the brand of rugby Jordan Velez is playing. He's going left and right, just old school, not too complicated, just shooting pods left and right, crash runners coming up. It's exciting stuff to watch. But maybe a rush of blood to the head there. He could have kept that ball and taken a slower penalty. They're gaining ground. They're gaining yards on the ground.
And Boston College send that deep past just over the 22. They'll be looking to try and play the territory game and claw their way back into Stony Brook's half. Pretty good passage of defence from the Eagles. As the number 2, Chris Seitka, gets ready to throw it into the line out. Here he goes now, Seitka, taken in by Khalil. That's big lock. Finding lively the 10 who crashes again in the midfield through Deegan. Here's Lyon carrying direct. Voth, blindside play. And messily done as the Eagles cough back up possession to the Seawolves.
I think the Seawolves will be delighted with that now. Just go back to what they were doing before. Take those penalties, runners coming straight up the middle, and just put some pressure back on Boston College. What they were doing was gaining them ground. They just need to string more phases together.
Exactly right, and a good opportunity to do that from set piece here is Jordan Velez, who's had a good start to the game for Stony Brook, gets ready to feed the ball into the scrum. The referee needs to blow that one up. A bit too much pushing before we have an engage. And this time we're underway. Velez gets it out to O'Sullivan, but it's been intercepted here by the Eagles down the outside. Just taken into touch. It was really messy stuff at the back of the scrum, and I think Bobby Foth, like a thief in the night, just came and pinched it out of the air, didn't he, Liam?
Those nines always have their head on a swivel, right? Scrum halves always looking for an opportunity.
They certainly do have eyes on the back of their head, and Stony Brook will get a line out. Again, an opportunity to restart from where they just left off with the scrum, and the line out's been taken down here, though, by the Eagles at the back. Bit of an overthrow, and they get to set some phase here. So they bring it out to the midfield through Ohoshian. Here down the outside again are the Eagles. A bit of pinball activity, and Stony Brook managed to push him out to the sideline.
Stony Brook are going to have to clean up the lineouts. That's going to be a gaping hole if they keep getting caught there.
Sawas, the hooker, brings it down. It's a pretty good line out this time as Sullivan throws the wide pass out to his opposite centre, Piscopio. A good defence here by the Eagles, really suffocating the Seawolves, and they get a penalty at the ruck there for off feet.
He had the extra man outside. I would have liked to see it go through the hands there quicker and maybe set a runner down the sideline.
Just needed that extra pass to go, but the defence from the Eagles put too much pressure on the hands, and they get the opportunity now to send it deep into the 22 of Stony Brook. And Fergus O'Hoshian does just that.
Yeah, it's all well and good asking guys to put it through their hands faster, but we're not out there with the hooves beating down on us and big tacklers coming at you in the middle of the field.
No, exactly right. We've got a pretty comfortable spot right here in the box, don't we?
Albeit, it looks like a nice day out there, this Indian summer we're having in Connecticut.
It certainly does. Sun is beating down. Great conditions for running rugby. Not a breath of wind, and the Eagles will look to capitalise on these conditions here from set pieces. It's taken in there by Leo Henkels, the big lock, wearing number 4 today, and they set for the drive here. Really well constructed, working tight, etching towards the line, and the referee has spotted an infringement. Not quite sure what the signal was there, Liam, but obviously something in the mall.
I missed it myself, but that's a great kick.
It's a fantastic touch finder there from Patrick Lively. James Sullivan, rather, for the Seawolves. As Stony Brook get another opportunity at a line out here. They take it in through Frank Bellesi, the prop. Wide cutout pass to the midfield of Piscopio. And it's in turn found man number 17, John Gross, who looks to have entered the fold. Here's a good strong carry there by Frank Bellesi. Switch up play as it's taken in by Gawa. Sullivan opts for the boot, but it's been charged down, and the Eagles really applying pressure here on the exit. And they do so successfully. Great defence here, Liam, from the Eagles.
Yeah, and Piscopio did well there to cover that. He must get an awful fright when that ball came bouncing back at him, but he did well to gather it, get it into touch, and put a stop in that. But yeah, Eagles' pressure is starting to tell. Even in possession, Stony Brook are being backed up further and further and losing meters.
The Eagles really looking to turn a good passage of possession into points here inside the Seawolves 22 as we have time off while we look for a new ball. And there we have it. Chris Seitke, the number 2 for the Eagles, looking to feed it into the line out here. It's a wobbly old throw and gives possession back to the Seawolves, who tap and go quickly here through Velez, looking to play with some real urgency are the Seawolves. Here's White carrying strongly back to Sullivan, dummy, and go through the gap. Popped it off to Piscopio, but it was messy, and the Eagles have cleaned up the scraps and got possession back here, just looking to set phases now. Lyon. The penalty spotted there by the referee for hands in the ruck, and Stony Brook just guilty again there, Liam, of probably a bit of a blood rush to the head and going a bit too quickly for play.
Yeah, trying that offload on the ground, which they'll let you do as your one movement, but when you're on your back looking up, it's hard to see all around you. So if there's players coming into a ruck from the other team, it's very easy for them to just reach out and just snatch that ball from you. So sometimes you're better off taking a deep breath, playing the ball back on the ground, and letting Velez decide where to go from next.
Well, the Eagles have found touch very nicely, about 5 metres out from the Seawolves line. And no doubt they're going to set for the drive here as it's taken down by Khalil. Pretty good defensive shunt from the Seawolves, but the Eagles forwards muster in and look to really drive this forward. As it continues to move, Big Red, Sean Murphy in for the try. And he's chuffed about it. That's his second try of the season for the Boston College Eagles.
Big freshman there, Sean Murphy from Weymouth, Mass. He'll be delighted to get in for that. Big maul there, peels off the back, and it's just an easy little dive over the line for him.
There's nothing more physically appealing than seeing a big prop dive over the line for a try. You've got to love it. Sean Murphy.
BC showing a couple of different strings to their bow there. Scoring with the forwards and running it through the backs.
They certainly are. Sean Murphy, a member of the Junior Jacks U18 setup. His major is education. He's looking to be a preschool teacher. And Fergus O'Hoshian will look to add the extra 2. Quite a challenging kick from the sideline. And he's just pulled to the right on that occasion, but he struck it pretty well. 19 points to 0 here at Barlow Field. The Eagles up over the Seawolves.
Doesn't feel like a 19-0 game so far. There's been action on both sides.
And long may that action continue. 14 minutes to go in this first half as the Eagles make the Seawolves pay with their mistakes. And that's a lovely kickoff. Just gone the 10 and the Seawolves come down with it, but illegally so, spotted by the referee that there was a man in front of the kicker. Boston College get the penalty here. But it hasn't found touch, and it's going to roll back deep into the 5, and it's just put down a little bit conspicuously. And the referee's going to have a chat to his assistant referee here about what happened, but it had an awkward wee bounce, and it ended up rolling into the try line here, Liam.
Yeah, that's going to have a couple of hearts racing there as the ref chats to his AR to see what the outcome of that is. But I don't think that was on purpose, not a trick play. That was just a kick for touch gone awry.
As the referee has made the decision for a 22-metre dropout as opposed to a goal line. So we will see play get back underway here through James Sullivan, who restarts proceedings with a kick 10 metres out from halfway, and he's met strongly in defences. Leo Henkels, the lock for the Eagles. There goes Khalil with a bit of a bobble, but does well to control it. Voth snipes and goes. Quick hands will do it through Murphy. Running here's O'Hoshian. I think it's that man again. The Irish son, look at him go. Just taken into contact, but doing well to just recycle play and keep the ball in. We're back for a penalty. He's looking very good in open play so far as your man Fergus, Liam.
Yeah, and just at his ability to just take off from anywhere when he spots these gaps is just his understanding of the field is second to none out there. But it's got to have you worried as a defender at all times. Just every time he gets the ball in his hands, he could cut left or right and just make you look silly out there.
It certainly does keep you on your toes, and the Boston Eagles have opted for a scrum here. About 10 metres out from the Stony Brook Seawolves line. A good opportunity for them to no doubt go through midfield again here as we see O'Hoshian and Duncan Deegan, the midfield pairing, rather flat with each other, and the penalty advantage played by here, the referee. Keeping it in tight here are the Eagles. Voth off to Lively. Backdoor play here as O'Hoshian again going strongly through the gap. Gave the beautiful offload away, and it is try time again for the Eagles. The man wearing number 13, Duncan Deegan, gets his name on the score sheet.
Here you go, another backdoor play. As they draw in defenders with the dummy runner, fakes it to the outside and goes back inside. We set up another phase here, but they keep the ball alive, and it's impossible to get men around the corner in defence when the ball is kept alive so smoothly like that.
Again, it was the work there of O'Hoshian just to draw the defenders away and open up a lovely seam for Declan Deegan to receive the ball on the inside, and this midfield combination proving very dangerous for the Stony Brook Seawolves to contain. And Fergus will look to add the 2 points on top of his try assist. Here goes O'Hoshian. Strikes it nicely and strikes it accurately. The flags go up here at Barlow Field. That brings us to 26 points to nil. The Boston College Eagles asserting dominance over the Seawolves so far in this first half. 31 minutes gone. Just really making Stony Brook pay at the moment for possession.
And yet somehow you feel like all is not lost for the Stony Brook Seawolves. We've seen college games swing over and back with that's just four scores. So we've seen them swing over and back at bigger scores than this. They just need to string a few phases together, get down and start making their presence in the Boston College 22 count on the scoreboard.
And let's see if they can do that as they get the restart away, and it's taken in by the Eagles. About 15 metres from the halfway line. Here's some lovely tips into play there between Henkels and Khalil. It's the forwards run a front door option, but it's passed messily out the back by Voth, and the try scorer Deegan has to clean it up. And I think the Seawolves have done a great job of almost stealing it, but the referee says it was fine up until one infringement there, just letting them down. They really looked to be a nuisance at that breakdown, but obviously didn't stay on their feet and support body weight, so they grabbed it illegally, and Fergus O'Hoshian will look to clear it downfield again, which he does.
And again, you're under pressure now as the Seawolves because you can't get possession, or you can't defend the line out. So you're at 6s and 7s here. Which way to defend these guys?
As the Eagles look to set again through Chris Syker, the man out of Basking Ridge, New Jersey, studying political science, and Voth gets it off to Lively, who just plays it into the midfield again. Here's Voth looking to play with some real pace. Lovely chip over the top, and it bounces here for Stony Brook, but we will come back for the referee's advantage. Offside is the call.
A couple of penalties creeping in here for Stony Brook. And Boston College will take those with both hands and kick them down and get the possession or gain territory from it. They'll be delighted with that.
And O'Hoshian, who has the kicking duties today, will look to again climb off some possession, and it's another lovely touch finder just inside the 22 of the Seawolves. Liam, if you're the coach here of Stony Brook at half-time, about 5 minutes to go in this first half, what are you saying to the lads at half-time?
You pull them in, you look to your leaders and you say, listen guys, we're 4 scores down. That's all it is. we're gaining territory. We're getting traction in the things we're doing. We just need to stick to it. So right after kickoffs, you got to go straight for territory, pin them back in their own 22, and shorten the distance to the scoring line.
If that doesn't give you motivation, I don't know what will. As Voth plays the inside pass, the Eagles looking for their 5th try of the game. Gets it off here to Murphy again. Lovely. Hands out wide. And they are in again. Just trying to get a number on who has scored the try. I think it's number 5, Khalil. We'll have a look at the replay here. They broke
Here
it
we go.
down.
Numbers wide out right. Henry Lyon goes into the corner and feeds. You might be right, Khalil.
Yeah, I think it was potentially Khalil or George Spears. But regardless, it's another try on the board for the Eagles and really extending their lead again now out to 31 points. And all of a sudden, Liam Quinn's halftime speech has to get maybe a bit more fire added into it just to rev them up even more.
Maybe a bit more fire and brimstone. Yeah, that one try is making putting a different spin on it. So now you got to get them fired up. You got to get them coming out like bats out of hell in the second half. You don't want heads dropping because it could get even worse in the second half.
That's exactly right, as Fergus O'Hoshian looks to add another 2. He's kicked pretty well today, both in general play and place kicking. There he goes, strikes it very well, and I think it's accurate as well. And the flags have gone up, I do believe. So what a lovely strike there from Fergus. 33 points to 0 here. Barlow Field, Boston College Eagles asserting real dominance in this Liberty Rugby Conference Division 1 AA semi-final.
Yeah, 33-0. That's a tough speech to give it. Tough speech to give at halftime, but
here goes O'Hoshian. Sends it deep, and it's a lovely kick. Weighted. Here goes the Eagles again. A bit of pinball as the 15. Coffee comes through. Just spills it, but it's still in play, but called back.
And John Gross will be disappointed with himself for letting that bounce over his head. He confessed to us before the game that he does in fact need a haircut, and maybe that got in his eyes because that was an unfortunate bounce that went right over his head there and set up that opportunistic play for BC.
Exactly right. He might be getting that haircut straight after this one, as he's just lucky enough that Boston College did not run away with another score there. 2 minutes to go in the first half here, and maybe referee's time as Stony Brook set down the scrum. Jordan Velez, who's been probably a shining light on the Seawolf side, gets it off to his man beside him, Sullivan, but it's messy and charged down by the Eagles, who come up with it again. Here goes Voth. Finds his big number 5, John Khalil, who's carried well today. Voth, lively, show and go. Just happy to set phases at the moment. Lovely tip pass again through to Khalil from Henkels. Deegan with the ball now. Puts on the bit of a step, but he's taken to ground, and the Eagles looking for a halfback, and Mussman comes in and plays it himself, and he shows and goes over for the try. Pat Mussman for the Boston College Eagles.
Just muscle and brawn up front from Boston College. Just bullying guys. You see big, strong carries. Everyone's stepping up. Everyone wants the ball. Their backs are up now, and they're enjoying their rugby. You see him battering them left and right, and then eventually he gets over in the middle.
Well, it was all a bit confusing is no one was there to play 9, and he decided he'd go in and do it himself, and there was a big open gap in front of him, and all he had to do was really burst through it with the pick and go, and now extends this lead out to 38 points to 0 on the eve of halftime. Fergus O'Hoshian looking to add another 2 points to what's been a pretty good 40 minutes of rugby for that man. And all of a sudden, this lead could potentially extend out to 40 points to 0, which you can see some hands on hips for the Seawolves. Here goes O'Hoshian. No problems there as he does add the extra 2. And the referee says we have time for a little bit more play in this first half.
I ref a glutton for punishment here. I think I'd be letting my clock run down if I were out there.
Exactly right, as Stony Brook just trying to get something on the board in this first half, give them something to carry into the next stanza. Sullivan gets us back underway here. Sends another short restart down to the right, and I think they've done a pretty messy job of it, and it's just been taken into touch. Not quite sure who's come up with the ball there as we get some visuals.
They've got a pretty speedy kick chase, Stony Brook.
They certainly do, and they might have just done enough to have forced an error, but I think it will come back in possession of the Boston College Eagles. There must have been a knock on there from Stony Brook, so the Eagles will look to try and get themselves on the board potentially one more time in this first half. Chris Seitka throwing pretty accurately today for the Eagles. Hasn't had any troubles at all. And they hit that middle target through Henkels. Leo Henkels takes it down to Voth, who says, that'll do us for the first 40 minutes here at Barlow Field, Liberty Rugby Conference Division 1 AA semi-final action. The Boston College Eagles off to a commanding lead, 40 points to 0. Liam Quinn, final thoughts?
What do you do if you're Stony Brook? Come out, try to get yourselves together and gain some pride back in the second half. String some stuff together and see what you can do, but you don't want to fold and let this get worse.
Great words there. It's still all to play for in the second half. This is semi-final action. I'm sure Stony Brook won't go away, and you better not either, because we have plenty more of it to come on Next Level Rugby. We've got a great lineup of matches throughout the day. Brown versus AIC, 7 p.m. tonight. That is the big one, the D1 Championship. And then UMass Binghamton, another D1 AA semi-final. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy the highlights. Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen, to Next Level Rugby's coverage of this Liberty Rugby Conference Division 1 AA semi-final. Stony Brook up against Boston College from the Barlow Turf, Fairfield University. It has been all the Eagles in the first half, 40 points to 0. Liam Quinn alongside me in the commentary box. What's your thoughts on that first half, Liam?
Some electric rugby there from BC in the first half. Fergus O'Hushian pulling the strings and a couple of real classy tries. The point score really came out of nowhere because for the first 20 minutes, Stony Brook Seawolves were hanging in there and showing some really promising rugby. But just some talented players there on BC Eagles.
Stony Brook certainly have their work cut out for them in the second 40 minutes. And they will restart play through the boot of James Sullivan. We're just waiting on the referee to get confirmation from the captains that they're good to go. And that has been done, and we are underway here. Second half action. Sullivan hangs it up, and it's been knocked on there by the Seawolves. So Boston College scramble back and collect the ball for possession through Voth. Here goes Murphy, a try to his name in the game already. Back to Sullivan. Here's that deadly midfield of O'Hushian. Voth feeds it off to Lyon. Collects it in midfield through Saitka. And he's been collected high. So the Eagles with an early penalty in this one for the second half.
And that's the last thing Stony Brook will want to do to themselves now. Start getting themselves pinged back in their own half by giving away penalties.
Exactly right. Certainly need to watch their discipline, especially when you're down 40 to zip, as we go back to our lovely drone footage of this Barlow turf. Next Level Rugby providing you the beautiful pictures. Of course, Ryan Ginty, the mastermind, sitting in the studio somewhere in America, pushing all the buttons with Mike. As the Eagles have a line out here on the halfway, it is Chris Saitka who gets it into Finn McCauley, the number 7, back to lively midfield here, crash up. Referee spots a penalty there for not rolling away quick enough. So the Eagles again, a couple of penalties early on in the second half.
Yeah, the leaders on this Stony Brook Seawolves team need to come together and keep the discipline tight. Just keep guys focused and not let it completely get away from them.
And the BC Eagles have opted for a scrum in the midfield. Interested to see what they conjure up here. As they have Sullivan to the left and O'Hushian in the receiver role to the right. Wouldn't be surprised if it goes into that man's hands, and they do indeed. 8 off the back to Voth. Finds O'Hushian with the draw and pass, and it's tapped back here. A very strong carry there. I think it was George Spears, the number 8. Here's Henkels now, the big lock. Taking it into contact. Voth off to Lyon. Backdoor play here to Lively. Wraparound play. Here's O'Hushian again. Inside pass. And it is dreamy stuff from the Eagles. Chris Saitka gets his name on the board, the hooker. 45 points to 0, and not the start Stony Brook wanted.
It's absolute class stuff to watch. O'Hushian pushing the strings like a mastermind. Even the passes that don't go to hand seem to be bobbling into other hands on the right team as O'Hushian cuts back inside, draws all the defenders out towards him, and then sets Saitka, his hooker, in for an easy walk-in try. But everything just seems to be going right for Boston College at the moment. They said that one pass that didn't go to hand bobbles and falls into the next receiver's hands. There's guys, everyone's baying for blood. There's guys lining up for carries. All the dummy runners are getting bitten on by Stony Brook, and everything. Some days everything just goes right for you.
Exactly right. They are certainly the more urgent outfit here today, and the flip of the coin is sometimes in your favour on the day, and it certainly is the way of the Eagles. As O'Hoshian, his kicking percentage today has been pretty darn good, as I think he's only maybe missed the one today.
I think we've only the one missed kick today.
Just the one missed kick, and he gets that one over again. That pushes us out to 47 points to 0. The Eagles starting to climb high and climb away on the scoreboard.
And at this point for Stony Brook, you're looking to get one score on the board, start there, and take it from there. What else do you do?
Just got to keep going at him. Find the fire in the belly. Last game of the season. Got to leave it all out there. As Sullivan looks to restart play here for the Seawolves, and he hangs this one short again. I don't think this one's gone 10 metres, but it's been pulled in here by Lyon. The number one for the Eagles gets the lovely offload away to Ricky Adeli, the number 6, Matt Ricky Adeli. He goes lively back play. O'Hoshian again beats one. Voth off to Sean Murphy, who's met in contact pretty strongly there by the Seawolves defence. Voth again here to O'Hoshian. Tough man to put down, really slippery on attack, and it's back in here with Rickadelli again. Here goes Lively off to his number 4, Leo Henkels, who takes it into contact. And there's a penalty here for not rolling away again. Discipline really letting them down early on in the second half for the Seawolves.
Yeah, you're seeing guys come from all over the field here looking for carries. Big Sean Murphy must have stocked up in his peanut M&Ms at halftime because he is powering through tackles. BC just looking like a well-polished unit at the moment.
The peanut M&Ms working wonders for Big Red, and they've got themselves into a very good position here to launch another set-piece move, as they have a little bit of a huddle to talk about their plan in doing that.
Just as we were pointing out earlier, everything going well for them on the day. We had Henry Lyon catching the loose head prop, catching off the kickoff, just jumping up over backs. You know things are going well when your props are jumping over the other team's backs to reclaim kickoffs.
Exactly right, and they look to do things right again here, and they set them all correctly and get a strong drive on, all working in tandem, just etching forward here. It's off to Lively. Looks for the back door, but no runner there, so it's cleaned up by Mussman. Off to Deegan. It's Declan Deegan. There's a cutout pass, and it has been knocked on both ways. The first one off the Eagles.
Good shooting up out of the line there from Seawolves. Obviously, they've got O'Hoshian marked out as a danger man, so they might take some chances and shoot up and try catch him man and ball at some stage. Paid off at that time.
Stony Brook will need to exit this one and try and claw their way down into the Eagles' half to try and get some attacking opportunities. As Jordan Velez, the man out of New Jersey, feeds it into the scrum and gets it off to Sullivan, who finds his midfielder Schultz. And we have a penalty here to the Eagles. Obstruction again, I think it was. And they tap and go quickly through Voth. Here he is, the number 9. And they are straight in again. On the board are the Eagles. Voff with the quick tap. Michael White. Finn McCauley, I think it was, with the finish.
And that's just straight up pressure telling. There's just no rest. Legs are tired, lungs are burning. They keep coming at you. The penalties keep coming. And then it's a simple tap and go, find the gap and set your runner through.
So we have a look here at the next level rugby replay. Voff just played it quickly, and really it was all too easy in the end, wasn't it, Liam?
Yeah, from that distance, when you're running at spaces, it's easy for the big man up front.
It's obviously also slightly hard to see the try line as well with a million lines on the field, so makes it tough out there for the players today.
Sometimes they come as a bit of a surprise when you're expecting another 5 meters and big prop goes diving on the ground when you weren't expecting the try line.
Exactly right, as Fergus O'Hoshian looks to add another 2 points to his name. Comes through and strikes it well enough to warrant another 2 points. That brings the score to 61 points to 0. Although someone may need to do the mathematics for me. It's climbing high. The score on there is correct. It seems as if I'm away with the Fairies. So 54 points to 0 was the score.
You might have had a glimpse of 5 minutes in the future there, Wheels.
Yeah. I was having one of those moments, seeing into the crystal ball.
Clairvoyant moment.
As Sullivan gets us back underway, and that one has just been kept in touch nicely here by Clark Lerner, but eventually gets brought in. They did a pretty good job of keeping it in play, but in the end just ran out of room.
That big kick chase from Stony Brook. Almost paying dividends there. It's such a pity. They've got such speedsters out there. And a great kick as well from O'Sullivan. Just putting that ball so high in the air, it's giving them an opportunity to get under it. And there's 3 of them out there. It's just securing that possession once they get there is the issue.
Here goes Voff now. After lively into the midfield again here for the Eagles. Voff for the box kick option, hangs up pretty nicely around halfway, and it's nearly taken in, but just hit the chest forward, and it's been knocked on. A nice wee option there from Bobby Voff, and hung it up well enough for his backline to make an attempt at it, but it just slipped out forward, and the Seawolves finally get a little bit of attacking rugby here.
And they'll be itching to use this now. I'm sure Velez would like to try something here, get his guys stretching their legs.
Velez, he's a former Division 1 wrestler at Sacred Heart. He's getting ready to feed the ball into the scrum. I've got written down here that he worked as an AT for the New England Patriots. That's not bad for the CV, is it? If it's correct.
Not at all. That's an interesting summer job, right? Of course, wrestling is a brilliant skill that can stick to you in rugby. Sometimes you get caught in a ruck and you might have a weight advantage or a momentum advantage on a guy, and suddenly you find yourself on your bum. And it's usually, when you look up, it's usually a high school wrestler that's done it to you. It's not a skill we're used to back home in Europe.
Too right. There is definitely some transferable skills from wrestling to rugby, and the Seawolves get a penalty, would you believe it? And they're going to look to use this. They go for the quick tap option. Here we go. We haven't seen this in a bit. Here's Michael White with the carry. He does carry strongly with the ball in hand. Here we go, playing quickly. Velez, mid-side play. Here it is. The hole opens up. The Seawolves, could they be in for their first? It's a lovely break, and he gets up and goes again, does Carl Papas. Here's Velez. Sullivan goes to the heavens. Here we go. But not the option they were needing.
Oh, you've got to applaud the effort, though. That was exciting stuff. As Velez turned and tried to give it to his blind side, I was crying, no, keep it, go out to your backs. But he broke right through the hole. But BC Eagles did so well to get back on the fence and get back in a straight line and just snuff that out. Again, Sullivan, loved the ingenuity with the kick. Just the execution let him down a little bit there.
Exactly right. The hole just completely opened up, and it's very good to see. And it just shows what the Seawolves team can do with ball in hand, but they've just been starved of opportunities. And the Eagles will set up here for another line out. It's taken down by Henkels, gets it off to Voth and finds his opposite locking counterpart, John Khalil, to carry. Voth clears it himself. And that is a pretty decent touch finder there from the wee scrum half.
I think Stony Brook are giving BC a very easy time of it at the line out. If they're not having any success in the air attacking or competing on their ball, they should get him on the ground. And BC Eagles have all the time in the world. As the jumper lands, he's got a second to think about it, and then he's got a second to pop it off to his 9. Stony Brook should get through, wrap guys up, make life awkward for BC Eagles, and just slow down their ball retention.
Great words there from Liam Quinn as we see a break in the midfield here for the Eagles. I think we have a new man on the field. It was Jack O'Brien wearing number 20 who made that break, and Voth just looks to settle this down a bit and finds Matt Ricciardelli. Voth shaping for the box kick, and he does so with a wee dinking one, and the bounce is pretty good. It's taken in here again by the Eagles. And just knocked on again as they try to play too quickly. Stony Brook looking for the counter-attack, and it's gone from left to right, up to down, side to side, and we're back for the scrum.
Lovely bit of over and back, exciting rugby. Good to see Stony Brook have a few things come together for them. It might give them a bit of confidence now to play out the next 25 minutes. I'd love to see Jordan Velez cut loose. That was a beautiful little move as he put his runner through, faked everything to the right. He had BC Eagles all going to his right side as he turned and dinked that little pass back into the blind side. It was fun to watch.
We thought the drone might have potentially been taken out of midair there itself, but it's managed to find its place back in the sky, and we're back underway here for scrum, and the Eagles have come up with the ball at the back. Here's Voth off to Lively. Shows and goes through the gap. Here's Jack McNichol, the 23, pirouetting into the try zone. The man onto the field for the Eagles with a lovely, lovely set of footwork. 59 points to 0.
So here we go. This is a pre-planned move. Now the two. So holds the ball right until the line. Defender's right in his face, already committed. And he just sets McNichol through that gap. And McNichol has the presence of mind to step off his left foot and burn 2 guys, go to his right. That's just confident rugby.
Jack McNichol, the man out of Newton, Massachusetts, went to BC High studying finance. He once hit a home run off a 9-time Yankees All-Star, and he is the sophomore year paper plane airplane throwing champion. How good? That's not a bad stat to have.
As a freshman, nonetheless.
And I think we're going to see Bobby Voth line up for this kick now. And Fergus O'Hushian potentially has left the field, or is just saying, I've scored too many today, you can try. Here goes Voth. And now we're at 61 points to 0. He gets the 2 points, and Stony Brook just needing to get deep inside the Eagles 22 here, or even into half, and just try and build some continuity, some momentum, try and apply a bit of pressure on the Eagles to try and get on the board in this one.
That's what's frustrating about this game. It seems like they're just out of touch. Like they have all the weapons to do it. We've seen it. They've got great handlers of the ball. They've got great speed and guys who can step off either foot. We even seen some silky passing skills from Jordan Velez as he set guys in. It's just stringing those things together, getting 2 or 3 things to work one after the other so that they can score.
Let's see if they can do that. Sullivan gets us underway, opts for the short option again, and it's another pinpoint kick. A penalty has been spotted for a tackle in the air. Unfortunate.
I think Stony Brook players, the chasers, just crashed into the waiting catchers on the ground there.
And Bobby Voth sends it down around about 10 or so metres inside the Seawolves half. So we see number 21 for Boston College has entered the fold now at scrum half. Declan Quirk. Studying economics out of Rye, New York.
My old home of Rye, New York.
There you go. As the Eagles set the drive nicely, just making meters with ease here. Coming off the back is the man with the number 24 on his jersey, who we don't have a name for in our roster, but we do for this man, Leo Henkels, as he carries strongly. Messy ball there for Quirk, but he does a good enough job to get it away to his 10 in the form of Patrick Lively, who takes it into contact himself, but a penalty for holding on here for the Seawolves. Good stuff.
Yeah, Seawolves doing themselves proud here. Still attacking with fervour. Still in every play of the game. Heads aren't dropping. And guys are still playing with as much energy as they were in the first 5 minutes.
As they opt to go for touch, and they find it just close on the Eagles' halfway line. Looking to venture inside Boston College territory, which they haven't done so on many occasions today, but when they have had ball in hand, they do look dangerous, as we saw early on in the second half. Velez with a lovely interplay move with Sullivan. Let's hope they can spark something up like that again, and here goes Jalal Sawas. Short play, gotta love it. Taken in by Xavier Wisdom. Off here to Michael White. He's carried strongly. Sullivan opting to go for the aerial route again, and it could work in favour for them here. The Seawolves have got the ball. Number 11, Clark Lerner, in with it. Hot on attack here. Sullivan, chip again. He's loving this so far, and there's space at the back. It sits up at the back, and the Eagles have to go and clean it up. It worked out to be a pretty good decision in the end for them, didn't it, Liam? And they're going to get the scrum here.
Sullivan was feeling that boot there. The first one worked so well, he said, why not try it again? And it's exciting when stuff comes off for Stony Brook. Delighted to see a couple of things coming together for them. Great attacking position now.
You're exactly right. This is their best opportunity of the game thus far to try and put some points on the board as we look at the close-up angle of the scrum here. Let's get Stony Brook on the scoreboard.
When the scoreboard looks like this, you start getting into those secondary battles. Boston College will desperately want to keep that 0 up there as a point of pride, and as much as Stony Brook will want to get rid of it. So we get into those secondary battles of just getting one score on the board and taking it from there.
And they've come away with it, and it is a try. Stony Brook, he's pumped about it. The number 8, Evan Gower, they are on the board. Fantastic.
And no less than they deserve there from Stony Brook. They've been knocking on the door, trying to put things together, and finally they do. So here's the move off the scrum. Boston College wheel it to the left. That gives them a little bonus there, like a little shortcut to the try line as the big number 8, Evan Gower, goes over for them.
Wonderful stuff there from Stony Brook. Boston had applied the pressure at the scrum, but they did enough just to get the ball out, and the big number 8, he's worked tirelessly today, so very deserving of a try today, and James Sullivan will look to take his first shot at the sticks today. He comes in, strikes it cleanly, and the flags are raised. 61 points to 7 here at Barlow Field, Fairfield University. 15 minutes to go. Stony Brook really trying to mount a bit more respect back into the scoreline, narrow the margin.
They'll be delighted with that. That takes some of the pressure off them now. 65, 66 minutes into the game for Stony Brook to get their first score on the board. Tiny bit of pressure off their backs now. They can go looking for a second and a third. And equally as much as that, Boston College will want to keep them, put them back in their box, put them back on the back foot, and start ticking over their scoreboard again.
And here we go. Bobby Voth gets us underway, and it's just gone a bit too far for the Eagles, and that means that Stony Brook will have the scrum on halfway. I think Voth has switched into the first 5 duties for the Eagles now. And Stony Brook again will look to try and venture back into that zone through number 21 on now for the Seawolves, wearing the blue headgear. I think it's Jason Mikalakis.
With the Faf de Klerk ball spin, the patented Faf de Klerk ball spin before he puts it into the scrum. He's been maybe watching some South African rugby.
He certainly could have been. Here we go. The Seawolves looking nice when it comes to some attacking moves, and they're bustled it into contact, met strongly by the Boston College defence. Or rather, it's Sawas who's playing scrum half now for the Seawolves.
We might have to
he
extend
clears it out.
Sawas is already long bio. We might have to put substitute scrum half in there.
Exactly, and the Seawolves just continue to attack the line here of the Eagles as it's cleared out to another man wearing blue headgear. Here goes Michael White, tucking the ball down low and placing it nicely for the Seawolves to continue this raid. Good passage of play. Here's Sullivan, midfield wraparound, back in his hands. As they're met strongly again by this Eagles defence, not giving them many metres here. Gower. It's been ripped away here by the Eagles. Here's the counter-attack. Shows and goes through the gap. It's in the hands of Pat McMahon, who's scored today already. Here goes Leo Henkels, bursting through a seam and presents it nicely for Declan Quirk to play out the back to Lively. Wide cutout pass from Voss. Numbers here if they can get it. The offload's beautiful. Voth, first receiver, finds Finn McCauley. running angled and direct, and he's going close to the line. Has he got there? Just pulled short. And the referee comes back for a penalty. I think he was still a wee bit out for the line, but the Eagles are going to look to tap and go here and continue this on. Here they are. Try time. Boston College Eagles. I think it might be Jack McNichol, but we are going to have a little check with the assistant referee.
Some vicious tackling there from the Stony Brook defenders. Shooting up out of the line, which is what you need in that situation, but he might have just got through there and got the ball down. There's no quitting these Stony Brook guys. 11 minutes from time, and these guys are still shooting out of the line like it's the first 5 minutes.
So we take a look at the replay here. Henkel's quick tap into McNichol, I think it was, or Quirk, but the knock-on has been called from the assistant referee. So, as Liam Quinn just said, ferocious defence is rewarded here. And the Seawolves will look to exit inside their own try line.
And like we said, when things start to go right, they just start to go right. And that's a couple of decisions now that are just going Stony Brook's way, and they should look to capitalise on this.
Good passage of play here for the Seawolves as Sullivan goes for his favourable right boot and hangs it up pretty nicely, but it's collected at the back here by Eamon Coffey, the fullback for the Eagles, wearing number 15, and the Seawolves have got a penalty for holding on. It's going from good to great.
Unbelievable Aussie rules style running catch there, but he was just isolated, and the tackler had the presence of mind to get his hands up, show the ref a good picture, and show him pulling on the ball. He latched on, and once he was on, you couldn't get him off there. Great counter-rucking from Stony Brook.
Stony Brook go for touch. 9 minutes to go in this game. D1AA semi-final. They will play the winner of the other semi-final, UMass versus Binghamton. That's being played at 9 p.m. tonight. So you're in for the long haul today on Next Level Rugby. We have, of course, the big one, the championship match between Brown and AIC. John Broker on the call for that one. As Stony Brook go for the crossfield kick. There is a bit of space here. If it pops into the hands, but it's messy stuff, and the Eagles have come back with it. And it's going to fall back into the favour of the Seawolves. The kick, they've gone for on a few occasions today here, Liam.
They're living a charmed life the last 10 minutes. Decisions are all going their way. Their 50-50s are benefiting them, but they need to make it count on the scoreboard. They can go home with their heads held high if they can get another score on the board here, maybe two. They'll be delighted with the second half.
Playing for plenty of pride here are the Seawolves, and let's see what they can conjure up here in the back line. Sawas feeds that in. Sullivan, first receiver, backdoor play. Here's Schultz and takes on the line nicely. Back again to Michael White, who's tried his heart out today, and it's messy stuff, but just collected in time before the Eagles come to steal it away. Here goes Sawas here with the pick and go. The Eagles have turned the ball over, and there's a good opportunity for a counter-attack here if the pass can stick, and it does in the end. Threatening down the right side. Strong collision there from Khalil Voth, first receiver, but it's messy, and the Seawolves here again not going away, that's for sure, and urgency on the ball. Go for the wide pass, and it's been kicked away here. It's a bit of football. It's been collected from the Eagles. It's a lovely piece of handling, and he's going to go in the corner. Unfortunate stuff there for the Seawolves. That turns into very fortunate stuff for the Eagles. Try and get a number on it, but just when it was looking good for the Seawolves.
Just an opportunistic bit of turning defense into offense. I think that might have been Pat McMahon, as he just jumps on that. And, you know, the bounce of a rugby ball is totally up to luck. And that second kick he got on it, it popped up into his hands. He was patient. He waited for it, and he hit the burners as soon as he had it in his hands. Those are the risks you run when you're Stony Brook Seawolves and you're throwing everything at them, trying to get something on the board here. You leave some gaps in defense.
The man out of Herndon, Virginia, Gonzaga College High School. He is a Northeast All-Star, Boston College single-game try record holder, and just goes to show there that he knows his way to the white dotted line.
We've got a few different Gonzaga guys on Boston College. We have Gonzaga from Dublin, Gonzaga High School, Gonzaga DC. Bit of a trend running through.
And that is a kick right out of the Dan Carter textbook. That is fantastic. There, Bobby Voff, the wee scrum half, shows he can do it all. Fergus O'Hushian had the kicking duties, but they've got a pretty able backup in the form of Bobby Voff. 68 points to 7, just under 5 minutes to go here. It's been some entertaining, free-flowing rugby. Sullivan goes for that favourable side again, and it's hung up pretty nicely and taken in here by the try scorer McMahon. They look to go and clear it through Voff on the right boot, and the Seawolves will get the opportunity to attack here. What has been very good, Liam, is the restarts there of Sullivan today for the Seawolves. He's hung them up very nicely and accurately.
Oh, it's been a clinic. He's gotten under everything. They're hanging up. He's got time. He's also got the luxury of speedsters out wide, like 3 and 4 guys who can chase under that ball, but he knows exactly how to hang it, how high to hang it, and where to put it, where those guys are right under it.
And it's got them the line out here. The Seawolves looking to continue to play, and it was snatched there by number 18, Aidan Pryor for BC, but he was taken into touch, so they'll get another opportunity at the line out, and it'll be number 21, Jason Mikalaikas, to feed in, and it's back here for Sawas in the number 2 jersey. Wide cutout pass, Sullivan, it's in the hands, but it's just being coughed up forward. That's unfortunate stuff for Stony Brook.
Stony Brook just giving up a bit of momentum there to back to BC after that try. Just knocked the focus out a little bit. But there's 3 minutes here. There's a chance for... I feel like we're going to see one more score before this contest is over.
You could be bang on the money as Quirk gets ready to feed it into the scrum. For the Eagles, it's a strong platform. Finds Voff at a deep first receiver, backdoor play. Finds McMahon, the try scorer, ranging on the wing. Taken in there by a good tackle, and the ball's been stripped. Lovely defence there by number 13, Piscopio for the Seawolves. And again, they send it down deep. It's a lovely kick that's found some open grass. That is in the artificial form. A deep kick here by the Eagles, and it is a lovely, lovely kick in the end.
Yeah, lovely kick by the Eagles. I feel like Stony Brook went to the boot too early there. That was a nice turnover, maybe a rush above the head, just a little bit of panic and just huffing it downfield. They could have stuck it in the corner, maybe placed it a little bit better. But if you're going to do that kick and chase, your chaser has got to make that tackle, and he missed it, which allowed BC to just chew up some yards and then get great field position back.
Well, I think that signalled the end of the game as we see both teams huddling up. Boston College reigns supreme in this one, 68 points to 7. That means they will progress forward to the championship final against either UMass or Binghamton. Thomas Grant in the call, alongside with me, Liam Quinn. Your final thoughts on the game?
It's not often you see a game with a score like that be as entertaining as it was, and we saw some beautiful, just classy rugby from BC, and just a never say die attitude from Stony Brook, and some awesome little moves there from both sides. Very entertaining game of rugby.
Well, you heard it there. Next Level Rugby's coverage live here from Barlow Field, Fairfield University. We're going to leave you with the highlights package from today's game. Enjoy the rest of your day, and there will be more action coming very soon. It is the LRC D1 Championship, Brown vs AIC, coming up at 7 p.m. John Broker with the call.